Yo, what's up, guys? It's Circle 2 Square here. Welcome back to another stream. We're here early morning for some Rainbow Six Siege. We're ready for some G2 W7M. I am excited. Holy crap, this is going to be a banger of a series. Like, you can't describe how intense this matchup actually is because of the fact of last year and how that team broke apart. And how this new team is even better now. So, let's get into it. Let me just go here. I'll just go there. There we go. And also turn up the volume. Hello?
There is absolutely nothing like it. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. We're live from Sao Paulo, Brazil.
And
we are so set for day 2. Yesterday was an absolute banger. We got 3 games that just surprised us all in many ways, more ways than just one. Let's be very honest. However, the biggest piece that we expect and that we got was an incredible audience that guided us through this entire day. What a day we've had, and I promise you, today and tomorrow are going to be even better. Welcome everybody to the Analyst Desk. I'm Medic, your host. With me are 2 fantastic analysts to start it off. Jesse J. Chick, he's here. He's here with us in the arena, of course. Fresh. Gentlemen, how are we doing today?
Yeah, pretty good, pretty good. It was a mad day yesterday. Honestly, I thought, it was great to watch. I've never been on a stage where it is just shaken.
Yeah.
All day long. We stand here, you hear the crowd and the vibrations. It was incredible.
The crazy thing, too, is yesterday was just the appetizer. I mean, we expect today to be even greater. It's Saturday. We're going to have even more fans coming out today. We've also got, in my opinion, better games, which are going to be absolutely explosive. So if you thought yesterday was good, today's about to be great.
And that's actually exactly what we're going to talk about next. Let's put up that bracket on the screen. For all those to see, if you missed yesterday, don't worry about it. We'll feed you in on all the info that you
God, NA. NA's ruined.
W7M defeated Sonics and G2 took down Dark Zero. W7M versus G2 is our match cupping up next. We'll talk about that in just a few minutes. FaZe and Virtus.pro have also played and immediately made it into that grand final. FaZe Clan, the local heroes, have made it through. They've seen many grand finals in their time. Virtus.pro have as well, but they will be needing to survive and play against the
So then we'll see the Year 9 reveal panel.
There's a lot heated up today, and that's all leading up to tomorrow's best
Sunday will be a little different. I'm just gonna watch the grand finals. If there's anything that is stream worthy, then I will do it. Cause I mean, I'm not gonna watch a show match. I'm not gonna fucking watch a live performance, right?
All of these teams starting off with W7M. I talk about FaZe being hometown heroes, but the real darlings are W7M.
Indeed, Milos. W7M have been the best team throughout the year so far, and the thing that really drives it home for me are their mechanics.
Yeah, so tomorrow's show match, live performance, Year 9 panel. So I think I'll be live for the Year 9 panel, but I will not be live for the live performance there.
Having the 3 players with the most kills, KZ and Herds tied 240.
Mowgli.
Still the team, 3rd place for that. And what's incredible when it comes down to this is the mechanics. These 2 players, specifically KZ and Herds, are some of the, if not the
I'll be right back.
best
I'm gonna grab some
runners
cereal.
in the entire world. The way you see the headshot mechanics coming through, the percentages that you're being put up from these 2 players, Herds in particular, the highest headshot percentage in the world, they're just mechanical gods, and they have been so unstoppable this tournament.
When you have a team that is basically their whole win condition in most rounds is the gun skill and winning the game off frags, having the 3 players as the top 3 kill leaders in the tournament isn't so bad, especially with such a high headshot percentage.
And well, since we're on it, G2 are our next team. Of course, the biggest hopefuls in EU. Some would say that's Virtus.pro, but let's be honest, you lift the hammer and you come back the next year, you want to be back on that grand final stage. G2 are looking to do repeat history.
Exactly, and I think their biggest win condition for me is the gap seeking that they have. G2 as a team, they're very, very, very comfortable inside of this meta. They're looking for gaps, especially on the attack. Their pacing in particular is one big thing to look at. Look at that average entry time. 1 minute and 11 seconds on average. It's often a lot quicker than that as well. And that's one of the things for them. They look to try and take that map control very early on in the round. They get that entry success rate. When they get that entry success, they're converting it into round wins at an astronomical figure. 4 rounds out of 5, they're converting the entries into a round win.
And we've seen them come through. Your game yesterday against Dark Zero, that was a key example of them utilizing that clock, controlling the timing of the rounds, making sure Dark Zero were losing in the early game, slowing them down so that they couldn't come for a proper execute. They are masters of controlling the time management, and they're going to do that again today against W7M.
Well, Virtus Pro, they lost yesterday to FaZe Clan, but they are no strangers to a grand final. They've had that in the past against G2. They played against TSM a few years ago. It used to be known as Team Empire, but this is what we know nowadays. This EU squad has a lot of pressure on it, Jesse.
You're absolutely right, Milos. And in fact, Joystick and Shepard hold the unique titles of losing the most SI Grand Finals of any player in Rainbow Six history. They've lost 2 each. For the second one, Dan and Always were there. They shared that loss, but the new guy coming in, the guy adding that touch of spice, is Pasha. If they manage to win their game today, they'll make it to those grand finals, and it'll be his first. And I really think if they're going to finally win this 3rd time, he'll be the reason why. Pasha's been so good coming through for the flanks and adding that little bit of aggression that in the past, VP have lacked.
That's the one. That's the thing. That's where Pasha has been tasked with trying to essentially help this team into the new meta, into finding those opportunities, into those backstabs, and given a lot of freedom, which we don't typically associate the word freedom with this Virtus Pro roster, with how strict and rigid that they can play within rounds. But Pasha has been the one that's been allowed some of that to try and get over the line.
Well, finally, I would say saving the best for last, at least in my opinion. FaZe Clan are our 4th and final squad. Of course, they're already sitting in the grand final for awaiting their best of 5 tomorrow. My mind played perfect season, legitimately the most perfect game I have seen from start to finish yesterday, Fresh. What an incredible squad.
Yeah, they've really not done much wrong this tournament, and I think the big things that underpin that are brotherhood and trust. And I think, exactly as it says on the screen, a friendship unlike any other. I think you look at this FaZe Clan, you saw the videos of them before the event, they have so much trust within one another. They basically live together. They love each other as brothers, and that shows in the server. And especially it shows with Cyber, is whenever he wants to do something a little bit unique, a little bit funky, get on the dock spawn peeking, get on the rook spawn peeking, get on the cabs to try an interrogation. They trust him implicitly, and they trust his vision for the game and what opportunities he sees.
They lost in the semifinals in Copenhagen. They lost in the semifinals in Atlanta. Now they've won. They've finally made it to a grand finals, and it is the organization's first ever 6 invitational grand finals. This is a huge moment, and it feels like the time for FaZe Clan to finally be the best team in Brazil. When we have long talked about W7M, we've long talked about Liquid if you go back historically. FaZe Clan now have their moment to cement themselves in the history books.
I mean, the big teams
35 fucking minutes. I might play some Siege.
Whether it's with the same roster or with different ones. FaZe the first, well, actually the last one of those big teams to make it here. Liquid have had it before. Of course, they had it in the Pro League, but they've had it at Invitational. NIP have done so. We've got W7M also have had it. And now we get the last missing piece for Brazil. I don't know who can actually shut these teams out. Any one of the 3 that you think could be ones that mess them up?
It's got to be G2. It has to be G2. And in reality, obviously we're going to come on to the G2 W7M game because it's a huge talking point. But that was last year's SI Grand Final. I think whoever wins today in this first game probably has the real chance of going through to win the whole event.
Yeah.
I want it and hope it will be G2 with that European influence. But to be honest, should W7M go through, they've looked unstoppable as well.
I think maybe the one person who might want to beat FaZe Clan more than G2 would be Nade.
Yeah.
His brother is on FaZe Clan. We've got Nade on W7M, Handy on FaZe Clan, 2 brothers, for them to battle it out in the grand finals of the 6th Invitational. They've played regionally, of course, many times, but this would be their first time going head-to-head in an international tournament. That would certainly be a story.
Brother anti-buff, debuff, I don't even know what to call it that time. So that was our pre-show. I hope we answered your questions, but we're going to go deep into detail for every single one of those teams, especially for game number 1 after this break.
Let's go. Can't wait, I need right now. Just watch how I move. Hate it or love it, I came in, I pack up the room.
Yeah. Sonics are not a tier 1 org. Not. They're only good in PUBG. They have 2 esports. They are only good in R6, where they haven't won a championship, a major SI. They've won NALs. The NAL doesn't fucking exist anymore. They have the US division now. Or the NA League. And they have PUBG. The PUBG teams wins a lot. I don't get how. I don't watch PUBG. I just don't think Sonic Star 2 will work.
Acho que vai ser realmente uma experiência surreal, assim, uma experiência única na minha vida.
Like, I think OXG should be considered tier 1 org.
So tell me, what does open kitchen mean to you? Absolutely.
Because of the fact that, okay, OXG, list me all the teams they have. Valorant. They're tier 2 org. That's probably might win Ascension. They have a chance. They're definitely a top 3 team for contention. You have their R6 team. Top 3 SI, a little inconsistent. Whatever. They're tier 1. They're tier 1. They're in a tier 1 league. Apex. They're in tier 1 league. They plays pretty consistently high. They have high standards. Tier 1. They have the Boston Breach. Tier 1 org. Connection there. And they Breach are like mid at best, but they're still a part of a tier 1 league. I haven't won a championship. And then what team am I missing? They have other esports like e-racing. And they're funded by pro golfers. They also do more community shit. So, don't shoot for tier 1. I don't think I'm missing a game for Oxy, like that they're in, because of the fact that they got out of, not Call of Duty, mobile. They got out of Halo.
Bom dia!
Bom dia, indeed. We are starting to fill up here in the arena, and these Brazilian fans, as we roll forward, are going to get louder than ever. Yesterday, on day 1, we saw the world champions in G2 take one step closer to feeling the weight of the hammer once more. And of course, we saw a ton of Brazilian dominance that we have come to expect over the years.
That was my alarm.
This is the 6th
I'm
Invitational
awake from my alarm.
2024. Leo, I'm ready to get this cracking.
Me too. Looking handsome, man.
You too, brother.
Thank you, man.
People are saying you look like
What?
an operator
Oh, really?
slash
Which one?
Dave Bautista.
Oh, thank you.
I feel it too.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, listen, it is time for another commendation. We love this about SI, and our first commendee is Dev.
For me, when thinking about games development, what's motivating is really to bring the people together, especially in the last months and years with the pandemic. It was really showing that games can help people connect and get that time together. I like being with my people, having a goal, having fun with it. So 2 years ago, we started to create a band. I think if you really can combine being with people you like, you have fun, learn and grow with it, it's the best combination you can have. My name is Claudia and we're here in Düsseldorf today to talk about me and Rainbow Six.
Like once I finish this shit, I'll play
I
some
first
Siege.
discovered video games when my father got his first PC. My brother and me started with a second PC to play together, and he also joined LAN parties, where I was a bit of the maybe annoying sister that wanted to come with him. At one point I joined an organization that created LANs for thousands of people, and I was just involved in getting people together. I think it's a nice thing to really get all the people with the same passion for video games together. It's a nice feeling because you always have something to talk about. You have can connect to people easily. When I joined the Rainbow Six team, one of my first challenge was to really get everyone connected. We are working with people all over the world, like Montreal, Shanghai, Barcelona. So for me it was bringing the people together and try to align that we all work towards the same goal. The CodeF studio is helping the Montreal studio with the core game, and we are working on specific features. We have specific missions and specific expertise to work on elements of the game. As an example, Rainbow Six Siege is a very difficult game to learn, so we have the onboard.
I'm gonna keep this in my tabs open. But we are gonna play some Rainbow. I don't know if we're gonna play ranked. Do I have esports packs still? I don't think so. Nope, we don't have any esports packs to open. We'll just play quick match, honestly. What? 20 minutes? 10 minutes? 20 minutes? Whatever. Ugh. Oh my god, let's get it going. Let's get in this game already. What are we doing just sitting here? I'm surprised I haven't put on a booster yet. Oh, there's always drops for stream. I think. So yesterday there was charms. No longer available. Oh, so the 24th is just packs today, Tiny. Yep, I can see it right now. I'm looking at it. For 2 hours and 6 hours. Yesterday there was charm, frost charm, pack and pack. So I think there's going to be something for the year 9 panel. So, yeah. Anti-cheat day part 2. Okay, we're gonna go off today. Now we gotta fucking wait though. And this accommodation is still going on, so. Of course, obviously in the early morning, I wasn't going to expect this. I was going to expect this. So that's why I have Siege up. I'm not going to... Ooh. Ooh. Let's run and gun. I'm just keeping an eye on the R6 stream right now. Ganba is up on the main channel. Imagine if you were watching like a Twitch stream of SI, you're trying to do an SI watch party, but you're also watching a co-stream. Like, imagine. Oh, we knew they were. Fucking yes. Combination person is walking out right now.
10 seconds to go. Insertion in 5 seconds. You've located a bomb. Make your way to its location.
What do I have DPUs? Oh, but thank you. Don't forget defuse.
Op 4 last operator standing.
What the fuck? That actually scared me a little.
Got the enemy A site. There we go.
Op 4 neutralized. Mission successful.
Taking a tap. Fuck this, man.
Friendly drone deployed. Op 4 is reinforcing its location.
They patched this window up? Damn. Nice. Easy peasy lemon squash. What the fuck? So they're doing G2 intros right now.
Be ready to eliminate hostiles. Down to 10 seconds. 4 has located a bomb. Be ready for hostile action.
Oh, we got 19 minutes still. That's what it's saying at least. One top man, he's sitting on the windows. Use Blackbeard. Okay, man. Still got 16 minutes. We'll play another match. The other team accommodated me. Love. Mijka. Actually, you know what I'll do? We'll play some Miko.
When I was 10, I used to think that all the high school kids were
Year 9 panel is today. Our year 9 reveal is later today, so it's between the matches. The year 9 roadmap is the third segment for Sunday.
Said the music would pay for all my dues. I thought this through. I'm so sick and tired of what changing by the fire. While the candles can I move sorry for the people at my party? Almost wanting I see another moment happen, another dream I'll pass. Too scared to say a word when I'm responding to my text. Throwing out chances every time they're in my head. Yet I wonder why they don't come. No, I'm too busy moving over all the memories I lost. Living out my dreams until they leave me in the dark. There's no
We got 14 minutes left, so.
As I recollect my story, almost 21, but I think I'm done.
Oh yeah. Just gotta hear me out. It doesn't have to be about. You try to tell me I would move on. You're the only one. Where are we? I don't want to. So baby, shut up. Hey, hello, welcome to stream. Hello, hello, hello. Hello. Oh wait, I'm still on fucking screen. Oops. There we go. There we go. Oh, they're also above.
말보다는 행동이지.
That's diffuser.
Last stop standing.
I think he's upstairs, unless someone is.
He is, I think so.
Down a few seconds.
Might be. Okay. I might be hearing Thorn.
Time expires in 10 seconds. 5 seconds to go. The time limit has been reached.
Sludge got deleted. I won. Get fucked. Get fucked. Get donkeyed. Get badonkadonked. Where are we? Fuck, I'm playing my intro. See, this is why I'm really good at castle.
Op 4 has located a bomb.
There we go. I just want to go on top of this pillar. Alright, I'm reinforcing this one off. I'm hiding under the desk. I don't give a damn. Right there. Right here. Oh! No! Oh, Buck got me. He's on green stairs. Oh no, they have Bravo drones. No. One walked in the site and on A, and the breach is open. No!
Crazy how I didn't hear him at all, although he was moving the entire time.
That's just the game we live in. Mijka. What the fuck? Oh, wait, are they first floor? Yeah, they're first floor. Okay. We'll play bees. We'll play the bees.
deployed. Op 4 is reinforcing its location.
There's about a minute 44 left. So once we finish this game, we'll go right into the game, probably. We're just playing to kill some time. I don't want to watch constantly. Just I'm talking about the desk. I just kind of want to play the game. Yeah, I got diffuser. Parabellum Esports. God. What a disaster of an org. Actually, yeah. That's nice. Oh! Oh, he just mute 65 in sight. Just shotgunning me in the face. In the face. Oh, he's downed. Ripperoonie. Macaroni. Why are they in the basement? You know what? Fuck it. We'll play LaCroix. LaCroix.
Drone deployed. Op 4 is reinforcing its location.
Then house stairs are over here. Not house stairs. Let's get it. Haven't played Monty in over a year. Yeah. Okay, so one's on this keep up area. There's 3 in A sites. That's unfortunate timing that he was literally there. Yeah, I hear him. Phasey clan. So they're just doing the smack talk introductions right now. One's definitely in sight. He's in the lab part. Last one, Doc. Nice.
Op 4 eliminated. Friendly mission successful.
The pre-fire in the middle of the door. They're gonna be basement. Okay. Key.
Friendly drone deployed. Op 4 is reinforcing its location.
I'm for it. How did we lose a teammate?
5 seconds to go. Located a bomb. Make your way to its location.
Hi, Legion. I should have brought Monty. Is this softball here? Fuck is the cam? I know the cam's over here too. I might have to push over here.
Drop the diffuser.
Did you know there was gonna be a so there's a Jaeger on my body. He might be on holding the fuser.
Op 4 last stop standing.
He might be in the big garage or whatever. Warehouse. Nice one.
He's on the hatch.
Op 4 eliminated.
He's on the hatch.
"What?"
Damn.
Yeah. I was like, what?
Dog really walked all the way in the warehouse, killed me, and then walked upstairs. Goddamn. GG's.
Easy, good pulse.
Okay. Here is what we all want.
Do you think the winner will be
G2? Yeah.
Vocês acham que quem vence é a W7M de Ibirapuera?
It's biased because it's in Brazilian. Are you cheering for Alimo?
I've got an idea, right? I want to see how loud this arena can get right now.
Okay.
I want to split it right down the middle.
Ok,
I
vamos
take
dividir a
this
arena.
side,
Você vai pegar esse lado.
you take that side.
Eu tô com vocês aqui, rapaziada. Não me decepcionem. Vamos lá.
Are you ready?
You want to start?
My side.
Ok, your side. Seu lado, seu lado.
Vamos fazer barulho!
Yeah! That guy's got an Ahsoka shirt. That's so cool.
Galera, eu não quero perder aqui pro gringo nem no grito. Então vamos lá. Desse lado aqui, ó. Vamos tremer o Ibirapuera. Vamos fazer barulho! Hey, I think I beat you.
No, 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 no. One more time, one more time.
Go ahead.
Vamos fazer barulho!
Hey!
Respira. Vamos lá, vamos bater no gringo agora. 3, 2,
Nice. Ooh. Come on. Hey!
All right, here we go, here we go. One last idea. All together again.
Oh, vamos todo mundo junto então para mostrar a força do Brasil.
3, 2, 1. Vamos fazer barulho!
Oh.
É o Six Invitational no ginásio do
Brasil!
I love Brazil. How do I say that in Portuguese?
Eu amo o Brasil.
Eu amo Brasil.
Eu amo Brasil.
Palmas à frente
Eu
de
amo.
vocês.
Wambo combo.
Deixa eu sentir a atmosfera da arena. Como é que vai ser esse
Hã?
jogo, galera?
All right, it is time to get into this one. Finally, the crowd is ready.
This is,
Are ready.
I think this is the most hype match so far of the event. Yes, we've had best games like Wolves versus W7M, W7M versus VP, WM versus FaZe, VP versus DZ.
Unbelievable to be sharing a stage
Like,
with you
do
and
and
What do you mean by that?
Come on.
There have never been more hammers on one casting desk than there is right now.
Thank you for saying that, Fabian, because I agree with the same thing. Yeah.
I don't know if you're playing your own bingo game. Obviously, I can't encourage you to drink, but they've already talked about their hammers, and we're only 20 seconds in.
You're just jealous you don't have any, Parker. That's it. That's all we need to talk about.
I mean, if it makes you feel, I guess technically not now because you've casted 2 SI Grand Finals
Yeah,
now.
yeah.
I was gonna say I've been involved in more of them than you, which is technically fun.
Yeah, still you have no hammers. So technically, you have lost every single grand final.
Go easy, Fabian. He was there to praise you last time when you won that third hammer. He was the man to make that final call.
You know, I haven't even rewatched it, so I wouldn't know.
I was asking you to do the interview because of the sentimentality around it, and you wouldn't. But we're almost ready for our very first map. Let's load into Nighthaven.
Well, I'm assuming Parker and Intero are going to do the grand finals. It might be a tri-cast, it might not. God, the production's so good by Blast. Like, the arena's so good.
Feels like a grand finals, but it's not. And both of these two
No,
teams have been
it's
there
100% a grand finals. Just the first of 3 grand finals.
It is not like grand final on paper, but it's definitely a grand final in the mind because the crowd has completely divided themselves up. They're supporting one team way more than the other, and I don't even need to tell you which one that is.
It's Ali Mao's team.
Game that comes down in a game
Let's
like
just
this,
cheer and chat for Ali
if
Mao.
you win this game, there is nothing that's going to stop you mentally from going all the way through Virtus Pro, bulldoze them, and then go into the final with more confidence than you could possibly have.
They think they're gonna bulldoze VP. Again, VP versus W7M rematch is gonna be so good if it happens. Or it's gonna be an EU derby. And I would enjoy an EU derby too. Because I mean G2 have a definitely Latin American play style. Fast paced, aggressive, methodical as well. They're going to get all the information and then use it and attack. But Handy looks like he's in literal prime form. Felipox is still Felipox.
Our gameplay as much as they did. A team that's experienced this G2, you think it's gonna get under their skin a little bit?
Not at all. I don't think that this would get under the skin whatsoever. When we were playing, Nick, we had the crowd against us in every single tournament. These guys have just as much experience as us, and you never cared for it because your focus is on the screen right in front of you. Your focus on the 4 guys next to you, the coach behind you. Those are the only 5 other people in the world that matter at this moment, and G2 have all that in their head, and they know what they're up against.
I don't disagree with you, but right now W7M, they're on World Championship form. They look shaky in phase 1, they didn't look amazing in phase 2, but with a crowd, they have been storming through their opponents. They took down SSG, into Sonics, and while those are American teams, not European, it was not even close. They want to shut down G2, and
and they're going to Night Lab to do it in this first round.
So Amal's already in.
Fenrir, that's a 2 pro.
Going up against G2 is going to be a completely different game, though. I think we're gotten to the teams that deserve to be in the top 4 here, and all of these guys will be the hardest opponent that they've ever played until they play the next one.
You think Virtus Pro is a challenge for both of these teams?
Otherwise, they wouldn't be where they are. They have perfection in repetition. They've gone through the same thing so many times, and they're so hard to deal with because Virtus Pro never makes any mistakes.
Now, very first round, and we're only a minute on in.
So they got garden wall open.
In the hands of Uno. Now, not abnormal to see shield operators on this particular map. What will Uno's focus be for what? Now we lost Alley out, the one who was getting cheered against from the crowd. What is the focus of this Monty?
Well, the thing is, Monty is going first. Not what happened here. Elamau did instead. He got shut down. Normally, Elamau is on the Monty, advancing forward. Uno's a bit more passive. He wants to get down the diffuser. That's the goal. But look at this. G2, they can't get in the map.
They're not getting the space that they need with the Monty. Monty needs to be the first one to clear in and get those up and clear these angles. And we're just not getting it done.
That's the Nitro from Bro by Philippox.
Whatsoever at the moment. Time and time again, whenever we see a shield operator, Nick and I usually talk about this. I'm sure you'll reference it as well. And it goes to what you said at the beginning. Monty needs a supporting cast, and now Uno is all by himself.
This entire round has played out in a very specific way. W7M have contested G2 in every important entrance point on the entire map. They haven't allowed anything to go through.
I was looking at the game just and thinking, what would W7M do against any opponent? It's easy. They want to make them uncomfortable playing their own game.
And they're just winning the engagements right now. Is that where G2 is gonna fall? Because W7M always hit their shots.
W7M don't fear anything here. They're not going to be scared one bit. They know what team they're going up against, and G2 and W7M have just as mechanically talented pluggers on both sides. The addition with the Monty makes it so that you have one less good gun, which makes it into a 4 versus 5. Well, you have more information with the Monty, but you lose a great gun. W7M will have the advantage.
Also there, they play so many levels here on the defense.
What the fuck? Why was he prone? Okay. Okay.
Crossfire is being established. Mentally, Fabian said the crowd might not get to them, but if you have a game plan going to this G2, you get shut down the first round, and let's say the next couple of rounds, do you think that might have a bit of a shake-up on their mentality?
You know what I want to see, and that is to look at Alemau's place. Pay close attention if you're a viewer at home to Alemau and where he moves. Because what we saw in the first round here, he was alone, got picked off, and shut down immediately. W7M, they have done their homework. They know how he's going to play. He is the main target. They talked about it on the desk. Alemau's mentals can be shut down. Yeah, we spoke so many times about the Brazilian ghost being shut down. I'm not so sure it has been just yet. Because the teams that they have played, well, they lost against FaZe, which is a really good Brazilian team. I don't think that Liquid kind of lived up to the Brazilian level that we were expecting of them. So this is the Brazilian ghost game in my eyes.
Now, Nighthaven Labs is the least played map so far here at the 6th Invitational, gentlemen. And as was pointed out by the desk, this is the first time in the team's history that W7M will go. So it's incumbent upon G2 to play their game because there's not going to be any counter-stratting going on. They're going to bring the shield operator again, but this time it'll be not Uno on him.
I love how they're playing Malusi on this map. Just close avenues. Philippox goes down. That's a Nitro gone. Are they going to get down really fast?
G2 get the very first pick. It's on the Philippox. The Mira is typically that first line of defense on that linear take. So losing her early is bad for W7M.
What happens often when W7M lose an early member, they're not going to fall back again.
Oh, they see the Nitro.
Right now, not giving things up, because if you lose a player, fall back to bomb side, the round surely will be lost for defense. So instead, C4 is down below, got those valve cameras, they see the roamers, the silhouettes, they're still sticking around. I thought there for a second that Dork was gonna kill the Monty there, thinking he was a defender, but no, they just need to saying, we don't care about the roam, but downstairs.
So now they just have to hold up top.
This is a very default take. They're going down into exit, they have the main breach open outside. So this is a very, very default take that the G2
So they know where Kaid is, but do they know Malusi fell back into sight? And also Uno's got the diffuser now. Doki just gets sprayed. And It's not that not the strategy isn't bad. It's the gun skill. That's 100% what it is right now.
You stall out, it's only gonna get worse. To get into default spot, it was the Element Monty didn't have diffuser, and while they were kind of waiting around, people started falling apart because again, WSM, they closed that net.
Yesterday, when G2 played, my biggest concern for them was that the attacks they were making had only one tempo, and it was high-octane speed.
Fast.
Like, they just went at it. What we're seeing now is a very different G2. This G2 reminds me more of Dark Zero. They played slower than my grandmother. And my grandmother doesn't even play the game. So, what we need to see from G2 is maybe go back to the roots, change up the tempo, because yesterday they only played fast, now they're only playing slow. Swap that up between rounds, because we need to see something different. Play close attention to the face cams when they go into the G2 team. Very close attention. Alamo's face, if he turns any whiter than his already, you know it's over.
And this probably takes us back to the map veto, right? Because when you go C2 into Nighthaven Lab, and you don't know how you put in place it, all your strat work, your counter ability to see, okay, this is a weakness, we can go for this rush, he's in the clear positions. When you don't have this information, you gotta figure it out on the fly. This is the first time G2 will see WSM play this map, so it makes sense to play the Monks because they don't know the layout of where they're gonna be playing at.
It's just like, as you say, Nick, they have to figure everything out on the go. Maybe we'll see these first 2-3 rounds be a bit rough for G2, and then we'll see the improvement. But we don't know that we'll get there. So G2 is a good team at picking up what their opponents are doing. I mean, they would be world champions if they weren't. So I still believe in them, but there's so much more left to play for.
We're 30 seconds into this round. What do you think the first half ought to look like for G2 to have a fighting chance? 4-2?
Yeah.
5-1? Where's G2's? How many rounds does G2 need to win?
At least 2.
Yeah.
Because both these teams are so proficient at attacking, and the way I look at W7M and their gameplays, they come up to an obstacle. They look at it, how do we pick this apart, and then they bulldoze it. They don't shy away from taking fights. They don't shy away from breaking strats. They will go for everything.
Now there's some good intel work. As Doki gets baited in. The Monty
Oh, then
excellent scouting work there.
nice. Alimal gets the cross. I don't think fucking Doki even knew he downed. So they know one top's garage and then one. Oh, hers is just stuck up here.
Poor Hurts, he's stuck in the room right now, but does C2 know? Because right now, the Castle back on the door. There we go. Monty spots it out. Verticality, Philip down Bears. Impact, throwing up on the ceiling. Nade finding Benta. Again, G2 slightly stalling out, not advancing here.
The important player actually is the dead one in W7M. Casey is giving so much information with these mount cameras, and then you have that aim like Hurts to back that up.
Yeah.
Wow.
Ali Mao's last one alive for G2 with 1 minute to go. He's got 2 separate players to tussle with.
Again, they're not meeting the aggression. They're not winning the gunfights. That's all it is right now. That is 100%.
G2 is being outplayed at every
Yep.
level.
Yep. Yep.
The one thing
Oh.
that they mentioned
Yep.
on the desk, Jesse and Jack, was that this is the permaban for W7M. Or at least that's what we thought.
No, they're just hiding
The
it.
map in itself, the way that all Brazilian staff prepares for games is by counter prepping.
Yeah.
Ramalho is an excellent counter strat coach for G2. But how do you counter prep something you don't know?
Exactly.
You have no idea. So that's why Nick said before, they are playing the Monty to figure out how they're playing. W7M, they know what G2 will do because they have VODs previews.
Yeah.
So this is a very, very difficult moment for G2 because they don't know what to do next.
Four kills for G2 in 3 rounds.
Yeah.
4 kills. It might be the lowest kill count we've seen from G2 to start off the map at this entire event.
I also point out that we've seen 3 rounds play out. We've only seen the bomb site a single time, and it was G2 dying on it, just entering that door. G2, they're down 0-3. They've actually called their tactical timeout. Likely, Fabian, like you mentioned, for the coach, Malo, to figure out, guys, what's going wrong? Talk about maybe leading into the basics. Going back to G2's previous games at this event, often when they call their tactical timeout, they're going to make a big change of the orbital lineup. On defense, let's say they're playing their default standard. They're running out the map, they're roaming, etc. Call-out gets taken. What happens? They play Tuberau, they play Kaid, they start playing slow.
Now they bring out the shield. They're understanding the formula really fucking well.
I want to see them go off the Monty into aggression. So like right now, for example, Doki going to Jackal to hunt down the Romers, isolate kills, getting line on the board, stop them from moving.
Dokubi's got to be played right now. No Dokubi's man. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind.
What we've seen so far. I mean, it couldn't be worse, right?
Yeah.
That's pretty much impossible. But what we've seen so far from G2 is basically a 4+1. We've seen one guy being split off, which is far from the split theory that have been discussed for so long now. It's about, you know, you love the word.
Someone's gonna die these captain traps.
Something new to the world.
And Doki just.
How is the Jackal dying so early?
Yeah.
Spawn peek, Parker.
They're spawn peeking.
Not engaging with the spirit of my question.
That's a 3-time SI winner, by the way.
Yeah.
Right there. He analyzes with perfection.
You know, there is this one thing.
Oh.
Don't die. That's one of the like important steps of winning a round. That's when you all die, you lose the round.
I said this once in the green room. I was like, man, how is such and such team winning this? And Nick looked at me and he goes, they get 5 kills every round. Great. Thank you very much for telling me that. I'm unfamiliar with how this game works.
Are they gonna try and get Hurts to drop? I think Benja's got to bait him somehow.
Okay?
It's the same
Point
thing.
those fingers at
All the
Stokes
same
and
thing.
Lynx, all right?
I mean, Siege is a hard game, though. I mean, we got 3 people here to break down 2 teams playing, you know? And right now, another stall out. G2, we said aggression, Jackal, isolation, getting the building faster, with more confidence, and you're down to a spawn peak.
Yeah, and the spawn pick kind of sets G2 up to fail, right?
It does.
Sure, it is just a kill. You have 2 minutes 45 seconds left and you have 4 guys left. But the thing is, the way that the game wants to be changed now and how G2 wants to play. No.
I called it.
Another freebie. The way that G2 wanted this round to play out is
Benjamin.
to spread out and play that split theory we talked about before. Now they couldn't do that because they were missing one player. That one guy missing in the beginning just makes it impossible.
Uno still searching for his first kill. Benja died before he could get one this
Nice
round.
pre-fire. Yes, Ali Mao.
2 huge kills on top of Blue Stairs and continue onwards
Like
over
that's
on
what you
mid.
need.
He'll reunite with Uno. 2 strong men in this position. But there's a cap kit on the board. We saw 3 of those traps go off and kill Benjamin. Is there a bit of an issue with this operator lineup? Could a potential Twitch, could a potential Brava work wonders here for G2?
I don't think it would change much. I mean, they banned Fender for a reason, right? And that means you don't have to play the Twitch or the Brava.
Yeah.
G2 love to play these, I would call them power operators. They would be Lion, Dokaebi, which sure they banned themselves, but also that in combination with Ying, Grim, they love those operators to mess with the setups.
JV92's on a collision course now with Virtue up on
He's got to
top
know.
course. Playing safe and
They have.
playing smart. There goes a flash.
How did that flash not hit him at all?
Now you'd hold on to
Nice.
but he gets baited out.
So now they have Nade and oh god, oh god.
So far with every kill for his team through this round, G2 desperately searching to get on the board first, but Nate has been driven down. He gets 2 and Hurd seals the deal. 4 rounds.
I think they have. Okay, I think they have to deal with the roam rim a lot faster.
So many people, casters, analysts, fans, they say KC Hurts, they are phenomenal.
Nade.
But behind every good entry, every good frontline is a phenomenal
Aw, that's so
backline
cute.
support. Nade does not get enough praise. He is the pillar of this team in so many ways.
All of these players are pillars. You can't move this building because there's 5 pillars all supporting each other. It's just so nice to see when a team becomes so complete. Because that's what I think that the word for W7 is.
Complete.
They are complete as a group.
Well, yes. The reason why is because when Herds and Julio, when Herds and Keys couldn't frag, you had Volps. Volps is the IGL. He's okay. He fed a lot off of the fact that he had those 2 players. They were able to frag out. You had JV92. Pretty consistent fragger. But does he disappear in the limelight sometimes? Yeah, 100%. It happens to every fucking player. But then Julio was the hard support, like hard stuck, hard support. But he couldn't frag as well as he used to. He was a support flank watch player.
Relatively static and safe ways to defend with minimal roam games. W7M said, what if we play like attackers on defense? And they had some struggles, but they've won every single Rainbow Six Major so far this year. They finished as runners-up at SI in Montreal last year. If they prevail,
Yes, that's perfectly what you want.
won every single event in the calendar year. Now, for this round,
Oh.
first blood onto Philippe Hawks. But as you said, there's a lot of fail-safes on W7M.
kill is so important. The last round, I think.
You gotta drone this Solus out right now.
Had that round gone G2's way, first of all, Carl would have been revived in his grave. This round is the key round to this game.
They have no info. You're dry peeking. You are dry peeking.
I was just about to say, Herds is
Okay.
averaging 2 kills and 0 deaths each round. That is an absurd stat line. They finally found him, and you talked about Nade. He tries his best, but the TCSG gives and the TCSG takes away.
Oh, the G2 ghost.
On the board, they have 1 round so far. You said the win condition was 2. They've got 1 more attack. They must win this if they want to stay in contention.
They are indeed halfway here, and the thing is for G2, you said it, Fabian, important round, mentally, fundamentally, and just for the players of G2 to feel like they still have a way in this map. If you're around 0-5, 0-6, you go in the other half, do you really believe you can make it back? Not necessarily. They need this round.
They definitely need this round. I still think that they stand a chance, even if they don't get it.
Wow, it's just a.
Yeah.
That's just how
That's Uno's first kill. That's Uno's second kill. And that's Uno's third kill. Uno,
The
what the?
entire way that G2 have changed up their
Look.
playstyle since the timeout has been very important. G2 should have won the 4th round. They should have. Then we see impressive plays by W7M.
Yep.
So I think that
They definitely won the macro. They're losing in the micro right now. I really do think that. They're losing the small gunfights that really matter. Like when Doki got spawn peeked that first or that round. Micro.
Not only do they jostle their players on different operators, but they jostle the operators as well. Nade now bringing a Frost.
this entire setup is very specifically a Brazilian. If you look at the setup with reinforcements on the 2nd floor meeting, you'll see that they have reinforced everything towards the staircase. That is for retake purposes. They want G2 to come above, do all this vertical play. The shield is blocking them from taking the staircase, and then what they want to try to do is retake above. And that's just one way of playing Brazilian style. We don't see much from Mai or much Jaeger these days because of the nade nerf. Now they're doing something specific with it.
They managed to map through and get it down on the KZ, who looks at the point of no return. I don't know if he's crawling to give intel or what. Maybe to the waiting arms of Felipox. You gotta hurry. Felipox managing to get KZ back up.
What is it? Oh, they keep it off the door as well. So again, utility be used here. More defensive side out for them, forcing G2 to problem solve utility-wise for the first time in this series. Because for now, they're not running at their opponents. They're sitting back behind shields in safety.
I think this strat, G2 knows what they're up against. They have seen this before. Just looking at the way that they're approaching it and the way they're picking it apart, they definitely know what they're doing. So seems to be like G2 is starting to get the understanding of how to play this game against W7M.
G2 have also dropped the Monty and gone with more guns, but KZ's back from the dead. Virtue runs head first into him. KZ has a good idea as to where the Nomad is in, but the swing is ill-advised. Not much of a challenge for Doki on that engagement. We're at the halfway point of this round. And Felipox is the next one there. Kiva barrier stopping his vision, but impacts will go out. Herds on the board to take off Benja in this round. There go the Candelas from Uno. G2 want to increase the tempo. Still over a minute to go. And they're
nice, Doki.
Doki in particular with both for G2.
They have 6 drones left. They could...
brute force this top floor take. You see that the Ying is just Uno and Ying throwing Candelas into kitchen and then rotating out. They really want top floor here.
Doki still had some air jabs in back pocket, but he will now engage in that area as explosions go off to take away some of the cover for W7M. Nade, who has been fantastic.
Nice, Doki. That's a great info peek.
Doki single-handedly keeping G2 in this round. JB92 trying to tear strips off.
That's a great transition. Nice.
Doki's got all 4. What a way to silence the home crowd and silence this W7M team. Then to steal a round with an ace. But there's 2 players in contention from G2 looking for that final kill.
Yep, they have.
Herds, as we've seen, has been phenomenal.
He's gonna draw him out. Uno's gonna try and kill him.
They might run out of time here and start making mistakes.
Herds could absolutely pick up both, but he gets thrown out. Doki has intel. Uno walking right in. Herds with 1. They line up. It's a game of keep away for the final 10 seconds. Doki will attempt the plant to bait Herds out of his position. On drone. Herds getting ever closer. Doki up. An ace denied. 5 rounds for the first half. Herds breaks double digits and W7M look fucking invincible.
Parker just had to.
A lot. G2 gets a quad kill.
Yeah.
Still do not manage to close out that round. You cannot let quad kills be uncapitalized because you cannot afford to have players' performances shine that much and not get something done with it. You need to trust your team. That was not a team effort, it was a Doki effort.
Yeah, I was gonna say in that final 2 versus 1, if you look at health bars, Doki was very low in health and fighting all those players early on. Uno, I believe, had full health.
Yep.
Yet it's Uno who baits for Doki when it should be the other way around. Sure, Doki got the 4K, but it comes down to the 2v1. Send in the guy with 1 health first.
Yep.
He will die. Give Uno a fair 1 versus 1. Because look at this. Uno goes first. He dies through a headshot. Doki's 1 HP. You don't gotta hit the head. This pre-fire, there's no way you lose.
One bullet in the body. That's all he needed. All he needed. And it's not a fair fight. I mean, it's a zombie. So no matter what, it's not a fair fight.
No, it's not. I mean, we spoke earlier about how like G2, they know this setup, they can problem solve it. But the way the round started was still puzzling to me. Virtue sprinting in through a door, it's kind of dying with no backup.
Back to my previous point about looking at the face cams. I think even more now than before, pay attention to them. If Carl looks like a ghost, I think he's already mentally checked out. Because that's the issue I had with him. He could check out. I think Romalio has a better connection with Carl than I ever did. So I think that Romalio has an easier way to get him back. And I hope for their sake that they can do that between the maps if this continues going like it is. But I don't know.
One name that has really not been mentioned is
Benja.
Zero kills.
Yeah.
0 kills. We haven't been saying his name at all. How much of this falls on him? Because you've been thrusting blame onto Alamau. But Alamau's at least been holding his own in these gunfights.
So when you're the in-game leader and you shut down or you stop calling or you turn white as it goes, that emotion is spread to everybody in your team. Yeah. Everybody will feel the fear. Everybody will feel the negative emotions in the air. You know they're there. They just won't be mentioned.
You're right.
Someone needs to call him back to this. And sure, Benja's performance is helping Carl getting there. So it's like, well, obviously it's a symbiotic relationship, but everyone is dependent on everyone.
Doki-san, that's huge. But Benja Master goes down.
0-6 now, Fabian. So that's what happened for this round. Doki, though, fighting very hard in these moments to try and find these opening kills. And he got 1 this time around.
Stupid mistakes. Stupid mistakes like that Nitro cell missing. And it's freebies for W7M.
Yeah, G2 are overreacting to everything that they're doing and just giving them the freebies. Benny needs to step up. Doki's overreacting, over-aggression. That's his biggest mistakes. Like, he has issues with not having the discipline, and they're just stepping right over.
How do you beat them?
Exactly.
How do you beat W7M at this point? It's all up to the only Brazilian. This is a cakewalk for W7M.
I don't even have words for this. It just looks so one-sided.
Last night, after the game between Sonics and W7M, Grixer did an interview talking about how he felt about the game and why he thought they lost. And he said they couldn't find their balance for Sonics to play passive, play aggressive, because nothing worked against W7M. And you try and find your stride in the server, right? You go in with a game plan. Let's play the Monty. Let's take it nice and slow, isolate members. You play Monty the first round. Uno tries, Elema tries, shut down immediately. You call a technical timeout after losing 0-4. You change things
That's
around.
just a dumb peek. Like, you don't need to peek that.
I don't know if you saw that first kill that Hertz got. It was a wall bang straight into the head. So when you have that talent in combination with, well, let's put it, your luck.
Yeah.
You're a very, very hard side to stop. Then again, at this level, you make your own luck. He's shooting back because they're shooting at him.
Yeah.
He's just seeing tracers through the wall. He pops a bullet towards where he should be. And I mean, he was there.
And again, right, G2, they've played this map before. There's spots on them. You can therefore, with more accurate guess where the players were playing from. If you've seen Benja play a position many times before, you can go with those pre-fires too.
Yeah, people might see that we're putting down the G2 here and pushing hard on them, but what else is there we can really do? Because they aren't looking good, either on individual basis or on a team basis. Yeah, sure, I think that round 3 or 4, 5, and 6, they look better, but because they lost these rounds that they should have won, I think that's the mental switch that turns off for them.
I just want to say I appreciate having both of you here, because Fabian, if you weren't here, there wouldn't be that much to ultimately play-by-play. My job wouldn't be anywhere near as important because of how one-sided this has been. But at the same time, it cuts both ways. I can only imagine how challenging this is to dissect what is essentially W7M looking unbeatable at this current moment.
You know, Parker, you can always ask Bad for me to come to NAL. I'll work with you.
I was come from my job. He's taking coach positions and now cast as well.
Herd swinging onto the opening. Created by W7M. G2 can fight back. They managed to equalize. Benja's still alive, and Herds dies with 14 kills and 2 deaths.
I think it's a good look though. This proves that G2, they're not fully out of it. They're still fighting back despite it not working out, not giving W7M all the space that they do want.
Yeah, I mean, what they're doing is they're taking initiative, and that's something that's very...
Alamal's the only one on site. If they flood, I think they... No, Uno's on.
But is it taking initiative with poor discipline where they take fights that they shouldn't take? Why would you take a 30-70 fight when you can take a 70-30? Let's watch this execute come down.
After the round on in, there go the smokes, there go the bullets. The plan going down in the hands of Nade as Allen had been picked off. KZ taking damage. G2 trailing in numbers. Nade,
how did that not hit him?
dead yet. From above, there's Benja to secure his first kill. It might be a little bit too late. W7M right now holding in the post play, chipping away at Doki's HP. Uno still has some life, but he's dropped. It's all up to the Finn. He's gone.
Wow.
W7M pull out Nighthaven Labs at the perfect time and slaughter the defending world champions.
The layers there. JB knows tank goes down, doesn't have to cover flank anymore, gives it up. Benji gets the kill, but JB strikes back with 2 and a strong post plant if it went south.
Oh no.
This map forever. They pull it out now in what I think is the mental grand final. They couldn't have chosen a better time.
That's what best teams do.
Yeah, and I mean it's no surprise that the two teams on the stage are two of the best. This was a highly coveted rematch, but honestly, for G2 fans, this almost feels like a bit of a funeral. There's still at least one more map to go. Let's have the desk break down Nighthaven Labs.
We said it was a ballsy move to go to Nighthaven Labs. We said that W7M had never played this map before, and yet it was all just a bit of smoke and mirrors and a lot of trickery on the side of W7M, taking it, I want to say, very handedly away from G2. Fresh, did this align in our heads in any way, shape, or form?
I mean, if a team as good as W7M has saved a map for an entire year since the map has come out for one specific moment,
It's this
was
moment.
the moment to bring it out. They were perfect on that map. The one thing that I love about W7M in particular is how they play no two strats the same. They're always changing 10-20% of what it is. Whether that's operator pool, they might play someone on freedom to go and rat. They might try to spawn people with smoke. They are so unpredictable. G2 had no idea what was coming.
Yeah, and we talked about in the pregame, W7M, in my opinion, are the best team in the world at playing those early games on defense, and they were fantastic in that exactly same situation here today against G2. You couldn't have asked for a better start in front of the Brazilian crowd to get these fans warmed up before the series begins. I mean, just a ridiculous scoreline.
How could you ever even imagine G2 on the main stage losing 7-1?
I mean, the star player of the last 6 Invitational, the MVP, didn't get a kill until the very last round. Benjamaster, unfortunately, was absent from this, and I think oftentimes it's easy to see a player underperforming in a big match and say, well, the stress maybe got to him. But this is a situation he's been in before, and it's a situation where he has thrived in. I think realistically what happened is G2 came into this, they didn't have a great understanding of how W7 would play, obviously, and they just didn't have the structure set up to make these pushes work. Once they started kind of going through with the attacks and then they weren't finding success, they tried to change things up, but they just never were able to set their players up for success.
Actually, Jack, you've had this experience also in the past as an analyst and coach around multiple teams in EU. What do you do when you're playing against a team that is good, but you don't really have footage on them at all to research?
You worry about your own game, which is exactly what G2 will have done. They had zero. I confirmed with them they had absolutely zero knowledge. They know the other team. They know the mental game's coming. And they still, I think, took too many risks, too many liberties. I think what they should have done is maybe looked to have played their own game, but played it a little bit more risk averse, just so they could get a couple of rounds on the board. They took some really strange strategies, and we'll go on to that in a second, but you know, they kind of beat themselves in their own first half because there was a few rounds they could have won where they didn't. W7M are just that good. Good at punishing you whenever you make the slightest mistake.
Well, let's talk about those mistakes and plays. Jesse, you got some clips for us.
Yeah, so the first 3 rounds in a row, we saw Monty coming through from G2, and it's clear they came in with this game plan, and I kind of get the idea, but the problem is so often a player is dying way before the Monty gets forward. Watch all 3 of these clips. The Monty is well behind the player who is dying. You can see the outlines every single time, and in this final clip where Herds is popping off instead of electrical, he also kills the Monty. Sometimes it was Uno, sometimes it was Alamau coming through, and I think G2, the game plan was, we don't know what to expect. Let's bring in a Monty to safely gather that information, to shut down some of that early aggression that W7M are very, very good at. But because that kind of limited their playstyle, because it limited the directions they could come in from, I think that really didn't play to G2's strength, and it came back to bite them.
So, quick on the reset after this. How do we do it? How does G2 do it?
You just have to forget about it. You seriously just have to forget about it. It's gone. It is what it is. You now just have to win.
You got roasted, you got toasted, it's okay.
You've got your map pick, and then the decider.
Alamo's got to clear his head, and the rest of the team also. Communication needs to be clear, and to highlight more of that sort of clear communication from W7M, who do we have other than Alphama to break it down on Tau Street?
Thank you very much, Milosh. Indeed, we're coming back with a round. G2 versus W7M. G2 is on attack, and one thing that JC pointed out is how G2 were trying to bring the Monty consistently throughout the first rounds because they were struggling to get in the building. And look at this round. They're 5v4. They got the opening pick. They've got all the control they need actually on this side of the map here. That's all they need. And then when they move in, they have left their flank watch here upstairs. Now, let's take a look at downstairs, how they're set up. They've got all the control they need vertically. Now, there you have Alimao here on the bomb site ready to execute, the other one holding storage. Let's take a look at how W7M is aggressing all together at the same time. You've got Hertz here picking a wall bang. At the same time, Nade is picking through the mirror window. The flank watch has to go down. He's getting picked up by aggression as well. And after this, the round is finished. What I mean is, even when G2 was getting on the bomb site, even when they got the opening pick, the aggression wasn't early, fine. The aggression will be late to deny the execute. That's just how good W7M is at playing aggressive. Whatever timing we are in the round, early or late round, they will always manage to find ways to bring back their main advantage. Now, if you want to see more of W7M versus G2, map 2 is coming after a short break.
I like how it says question mark. 6 minutes. I think I'll play a quick match. Let me just turn that down. Let me go here. Go here, here. Got 5 minutes left. I think we'll be able to play a few games, or like at least one. Oh, maybe not. The fuck are they? Okay, we're getting to an ongoing match. That's fine. Give up now.
Their whole team is pushed from the same area. Bad. This stuff usually was not talked about. Yeah, Federer didn't leave Legion by himself.
What's dog talking about? Teller archives. Let me get this. Only 1 minute.
Friendly drone deployed. Op 4 is reinforcing its location. Seconds before insertion. 5 seconds to insertion. Located a bomb.
I'm gonna get interroed. Oryx ran, he's in main lobby. Another one, there we go. Oh, there's a Cav up in CO.
Oh, do I just have to solo the whole team over here and bank? I don't know what y'all are doing. I can't keep one, there's still one there. One on window and ramp.
I let him know it.
What are we doing here, man? Oryx is still in there and Caveira's at top. Swinging, probably. Don't go back up on the window. Caveira's still up there.
I hear Oryx to
Don't
my
go
left.
back. Yeah, he's gonna be 3 flashes still. Still 3 flashes. And both drones. You have 2 drones. Come on. Still. Good aim. Caveira's still upstairs, I'm pretty sure.
15 seconds remaining.
Good aim.
Good fucking info. Thank you for whoever did that. Holy shit, this guy won't fucking talk. Oh. Whoo, my heart. Because this guy would shut the fuck up! Holy shit! God fucking damn it. Like, called solo queue for a literal reason that you're solo, you have to work with other people. Skyscraper up next. That's G2's map pick, so. Nothing top square. Oryx outside janitor. Still outside janitor. Two outside janitor. Two outside janitor. Jesus.
I'm reloading. Telemedicine was activated. Orca cam.
One's close on breach. Ace. Where the fuck is this fucker? He's in con. Oh, he's Cav. 25. Con.
I'll give them a call.
Yup. Michael Jen. Oh. Nice. Ah! Let's fucking go! Holy shit. Dude, holy shit, people cannot listen to callouts. Holy shit. Are we just not gonna talk about what I just did there? Like, dog, that's so fucking good. Okay, let's get in the game. Thermite's banned by G2. It's literally the first time I've ever seen Thermite banned. Oh my god, I went off.
We've spoken already about how Brazilian staff is counter-stratters.
They're running the Nogby. Good.
W7 have so much footage of
But they're running the mute.
G2 have again banned the same operator, as they usually do. So there is nothing new, because we've seen plenty of games where G2 banned Thermite, and they are playing Skyscraper. And the same is, well, Fenrir is their default ban that they always go to almost. It's like a 90%.
Alimo! Oh my god, she's gonna flash the camera.
They will ban Fenrir.
Hey, look, it's all three of Alamos. Sorry? It was all three of Alamos fans.
Yeah.
All on camera at the same time.
All three. Yeah, I mean, that's what he has here in Brazil, at least in this moment. Had it been any other team from another region, I think the fans would have been, well, 3 fans for the other team.
Yeah, I mean, but you're right, Fabian. When you start playing deep into a tournament and you keep doing the same pattern, same operator bans, same maps being shown out, how far can you really get with the same couple of strats and the same couple of executes? Well, we're getting off the board for WSM. Unless G2 have really prepped and expected that, they need to cook something up to replace that operator. And when you see Uno on the Zero, I'm not thinking Zero replaces Ying. So I'm not sure what this angle is.
It is definitely not the same. However, what we're seeing is a power operator in stealth, Dokkaebi. So what we can expect, probably if Carl was doing it on Nighthaven Labs, maybe we can expect him to do the similar stuff this time, where he goes alone a little bit, has his calls for information, and just sits. Last time we saw G2 playing Skyscraper, Carl was always on the other side of the map from where the rest of his team was pushing.
Yeah, I mean, the way Skyscraper plays down also compared to Nighthaven Lab is that you can play close together. Uno's out.
Uno!
He pulled it off on Drum. Zero, an operator we don't see very much of, featured in the cinematic, by the way. Bully box on the board, down goes Ali Mao. One of those global operators being brought by G2 is no more. Also Doki
Jesus.
well.
Jesus Christ, they just got slaughtered.
It's all up to Virtue. The round is not over.
I mean, you say that part, but
Virtue's the one guy that could win this.
Absolutely following up on the assault. How does Hurts get away? Virtue
No.
running out of bullets.
What the fuck happened?
W7M like clockwork. They
It's
pick
just
up where they
Doki,
left off, and
Benja,
that's one.
and
Zero was the answer for the opening. Uno got the 2K, but where was the backup? Where was the follow-through for G2?
I don't even have words for that round, because that round is strategically won as soon as Uno found that gap.
Exactly.
And this is the way that both teams wants to play. They want to find gaps and abuse those gaps. G2 managed that amazingly through Uno, and then it seems like everything just collapsed around him. And I think the W7M took all the aggressive peaks, regained the manpower advantage. G2 tried to help up and try to refrag their players, but it just wasn't possible.
Yeah, it looks like Uno just went for a play either not communicating it, or maybe he did, but no one followed up.
did they not drone him?
Sorry, 3
Jesus
drones
Christ,
firing
Hurts.
While Uno's hitting the bomb side. So we can say split theory. You have players across the entire map, but if Uno finds that double kill and communicates it, which we know from playing with Uno, he tends to be a very vocal player. There's a misconnect somewhere where people aren't following through from G2's side.
Genuinely, the only thing G2 had to do that round was sit still.
Yeah.
Stop
Yeah.
everything you're doing.
Yeah.
You have 2 kills.
Like-
Uno's in the middle of the building. Sit outside, hold the angles.
They're gonna come to you.
They will come to you. And now again, I mean, they did. Hurts hit an incredible shot on the guy outside the office breach. So we can't say anything there. But give that
Like that
to them.
guy, that guy just got
let
shit
go
on.
of that.
Like
You don't
there's
need
nothing
anything.
else you can say
have
about it.
manpower advantage. Go together, push as a group, and just run over them as a manpower advantage. They didn't do that.
But this might go back to to the previous of Knife and Lap where you try one thing, it doesn't work. You change it doesn't
What are
work,
you
another,
doing?
inside the building.
Drone! Holy shit!
Exactly like when W7M debuted onto the pro scene. They're everywhere, all over the map, all at once.
But this isn't on W7M. What is Doki doing? He's just walking in.
Where are the drones?
Sure. They want to play the split sphere and come everywhere and nowhere. But you need to at least have some support. You cannot allow yourself, when you're in this negative momentum that G2 is in right now, to just walk in and die.
KZ being lit up on this engagement now. No logic bombs remain, so the global operator Togepi is no more, and neither is Alibaba. Monty being brought religiously by G2 on both maps, but ultimately not being particularly useful. Now a Nitro Cell will go out through Geisha window. Intel from G2 that somebody's in this part of the map, but they cannot find the scoreboard right now. W7M are
Virtue's too
playing with their
preoccupied.
food.
Maybe not.
Bird swinging, finally a kill from G2. Half the round to go for Virtue and Uno to work together to continue to narrow this gap.
It's ridiculous.
A
I've
Nitro
not
Cell?
seen G2 locked out of this from the building, from the bomb site, the room clear. They don't have any gaps to find. Uno will try up a staircase, but again, WSM, they've
They're
left
just
the area.
literally-
They know they got the kills. Now they're gonna play the clock, fall back, set those crossfires, and play together, and make G2 problem solve every step of the way.
Do you guys still think I still have the power to take a timeout?
No, you absolutely don't, but G2 might need it after this round. Uno's got a bead, though, on one of the defenders. Playing on stairs as KZ's retreated into gold. This is not a karaoke and T-bomb site. It's on the other side of this top floor. But right now, G2 is getting bogged down in finding these players offsite.
They're just looking for free picks here so they can get some momentum back in the round. W7M is just too experienced, too disciplined to give them that.
And I mean, look at this. No intel, and they're going to herald their advance, and W7M is having
Their backline is really suffering from their front line unable to win any fucking gunfights. Holy shit, G2's getting stopped.
Not take a timeout now. They look very bleak. They look individually like they're just making moves to make moves.
Yeah.
There doesn't seem to be a reasoning behind it or intelligent decision making. It seems like a very emotional response to the first round.
I mean, you can simplify this pretty saying also and say like, okay, so we're in gold ranked, right? Because we're not really seeing what we expect from these players right now, and you're right, Fabian. Romalo will call a timeout, and I think it's smart because when you're down 0-2, you have time to work with, and you need to find some rounds on the attack, despite this being defender favored.
Yeah, I have questions about Romalo because I don't know him well enough as a coach. Because of what I do know, however, is that he's a very strategical coach.
Yeah.
The question is that what they need at this moment? I don't know if he has the keys to unlock this team right now. I think, and I'll be brutally honest, Romalo is a better coach than I ever was. The way what he brings to that team fits way better into the group of players that they have. But I don't know if he has what it takes to pull them back from this. Because now
it's really
it's
rough.
motivation time.
Yeah.
G2 cannot change the way they're playing because they're not playing as a team at all. They just need to, first of all, start playing as a team and then make moves.
I always say that when you're down, motivation has to come from someone else.
Yeah.
When we were down, Fabian, in 2018, granted, that was a long time ago, I did not believe that we were going to make a comeback. But backstage, my leader at the time, which was you told me, we're going to go out there, we're going to win. If Romalo doesn't have that experience because he wasn't the player himself, he might not see the angle. Guys, come on, we got this. No, we did it last year, yada, yada, yada.
If I may, in one of the most watched documentaries in our esport, there was a certain line that you said backstage
10 seconds
to
left
come
before
back against EG in the most historic match we've ever had. It might include some profanity, but do you remember?
I have no idea.
You don't remember? Do you remember? Say it, and say it proud.
All right, Fabian, do you want to fucking lose? No, I don't. So let's go out there and show them how it's fucking done.
And that's what they need. They need to get this job done. And it's not looking much like they can. Let's see what they have to bring back, because I hope for everybody who is viewing and all the fans in this arena that we get a better game than what we've had so far.
With these two teams competing, we've earned a better match than this. Obviously, the fans are very happy. But this is not close at all at the moment, and I agree with both of you. After getting shell-shocked on map 1, your mental is chopped. How do you reset? Because there are some times where you get to this level.
That's so dumb.
Between the top teams is so small, so minute, that the mental game is what sets you apart. And right now, G2 is not just losing in-game, they're also losing that mental game. This round, not a great start. Doki picked off by a Nitro Cell in Geisha.
That wall isn't even soft. It's still hard, and he dies from the little Maverick hole.
Okay, I am worried, but not. I don't think that it's gone just yet. So one thing that I want to pay attention to is before the game, when we saw the face cams again, Carl was actually smiling. Alema was smiling. That is such an important first step. We know this map is very defender favored.
Yeah.
0-2 down, it's not uncommon on Skyscraper. The way they have
He
played
just
have
loses
been
it.
Speaking of the way that they played, Hurts is putting on one of the best matches we've seen from him in a long, long time. What did he finish? 14-2 on the very first map. Only good
Good.
enough for
They
that
kind of
goal
play the
that
trade with
we saw.
Alima. They know he's in reception. He's stuck, kind of stuck in there. But the bomb is kitchen, and guess what? They've taken no top control.
Entirety of this series.
There was once a duo from Brazil, Paulo and Ness, that we spoke very highly of. We're nearing this era where Hertz and KC, they're that new duo shutting down every single team's injury,
I think Nesk and Palu were the like Palu and Nesk walked. So freaking Herds and Keys couldn't sprint.
You have a little bit of I don't think I can do this. And I want to say that okay, G2 has a great chance. Yeah, 0-3, it's not the entire world on Skyscraper. However, you only have 3 more attacks.
Here comes the advance, JB92.
He wins that.
Backstairs. First, you cannot confirm the kill, so now it's Nade's turn. As he gets right close to the door, flashes go out. Nade blinded. Fully Pucks tackling Benjamaster. Uno down in the hatch. But he's the only one still
Oh, Virtue got down. I didn't even realize that. Yeah, this game's chalked, by the way. This game is so chalked.
G2 have 0 answers.
I feel like the easiest way to describe WSM is that nothing comes for free. If you get a kill with C2, they will trade it back. You get some max map space, you lose half your drone utility. You do some damage, well, you lose 4 flashbangs. It does not matter what you do against them, they will always take something from you as well. It is never a fair trade. It is never
Like they could take HP from you.
Man.
Now I was just sent a particular tweet that I think is semi-pertinent to what you two gentlemen just talked about. And it's from a guy whose name is Goga.
Oh.
Goga.
Yeah.
Who is it? You won a couple world championships. On that
guy. Yeah.
Oh. Goga, and the reason why this was sent to me is because Goga perfectly aligns with what you just said, Fabian. If Fabian was still the coach of G2, Goga says, this would be the moment that he would be screaming, wake up. And that's when any comeback would happen. And I really do think it plays to what you said. It's not necessarily strategy that's bogging G2 down, it's a mental game.
Yeah, they have definitely bogged their heads in, otherwise it wouldn't be this. I would say it is one-sided. We don't need to stand here and lie to the people watching and pretend that this game is close, because it's not. They need to wake up. And I would add the F word in between there somewhere a few times.
There was an F word in the tweet, but we've already used 3 so far.
Yeah, you know, and none of them have been by me.
That's incredible, isn't it?
Yeah, that's the biggest surprise here, isn't it?
They just need to have something. They need to have that snap. And from working with Carl, I know he doesn't scream like that.
They know that Doki taking up space on those back stairs will get smoked off. Barbed wire at the bottom as well.
So they know smoke's on main stairs or black stairs.
To govern multiple angles. Doki decides that there's a potential way in for him underneath. There's a hatch that he can slingshot through as well.
In Philippox, this smoke was used on back staircase, very difficult, so many micro decisions, when to swing, where to throw out those toxic babes, etc., stalling for time, and because Philippox stays alive and doesn't overexpose himself, well, G2 are actually rotating around this attack because they think they can take that area of the map.
But this is very good because we're actually seeing a reasonable response from G2. We're seeing a logical response.
Yeah.
You can't take it? Okay, give it up. Rotate, do something else. They need to change around what they're doing because so far, everything they've done is predictable.
First blows might come now as Benja walks in.
Doki's too late.
But Herds has so much staying power. First kill for W7M, a second to follow in very quick succession. G2 wanting to keep numbers close.
Nice, Doki.
To get one, Doki on the board with yet another. So that's 2 now for G2.
Nice.
Over towards Trum, the Legion of Nade is dispatched by Uno.
At this point, you hold and you get on drones, and you just walk, you drone.
You look at that, all 5 players came together and pushed. Sure, they lost 2 guys to begin with. Those are refrag. They have an additional kill now. If they mess up now, it's over.
That's the second time you have said brute force, and it is so apt both times. If all you can do is just bull rush your way into the bomb site, I mean, you got to keep trying it. This is a team where aggression in W7M needs to be met with proportional response. I think that's the major focus for G2.
Yeah, they're gonna drone out here. They want the instance, obviously. They don't want to mess up. Drone it, figure out the positions, communicate it, and 3, 2, 1, go together. 3v2.
Now this is a karaoke and T defense. JV92 quarterbacking all the way from back stairs. Doki gets the final 2 kills. That one's over in quite a hurry. G2 get on the board, finally on their map. Now, we asked this question on Nighthaven Labs. What is the win condition for this first half? We talked about how many rounds you need to. Skyscraper is the most defender-sided map. What do you think is a good scoreline for G2 in this first half?
5. Probably insane to me.
2 is enough. 2 is
5.
more than enough. The map
5.
is just so defender-favored. G2 loves this map. They get 2, then they probably have a chance. They get 1. I don't think they have it in them.
No, I agree with you. I think 2 is the benchmark there. Because if you go down your 2-40 defense, you can make some mistakes. They're allowed. Oh.
Herds has already lost half his HP. You guys aren't seeing it yet because we're watching the replays, but this is such a massive gift to G2 because gifting half of the life, yeah, that's a good start. A few body shots and he's down.
A potential gift to W7M.
He probably impacted himself.
Ali Mal will go on the shield operator. That, gentlemen, you're the experts. I don't think we have seen much from that operator in terms of success.
No.
And I hate to sound like a broken record, but it's a terrible start from Benja again.
Yeah.
He got no kills in the first half of Nighthaven Labs. He is about to do the same thing here on Skyscraper. 0 and 4 on entry.
You know, we spoke about Goga earlier, and this reminds me of his scorelines in the grand final.
Oh, he was there for you, and you backstabbed him.
Yeah.
I mean...
there's nothing but love for him. But yeah, the Monty hasn't... Well...
I mean, I was going to say, I like the Monty because you can put 4 guns behind him and just go through the map. But again and again and again, they don't have 4 guns behind the Monty. Either Doki or now Virtue will fall early. Benja 0 kills. They don't have...
How?
What's happening to these Monty plays? Logic bombs go out. Benja finally gets on the board.
No.
Doki's there as well, but KZ holds true with JV92. Not far removed as backup. And they'll retreat over towards Dragon, plugging the way with Kiba barriers to keep themselves a little bit safe. Doki down below, 1 logic bomb remaining. He hits a goo mine on the way up and is pulverized by JV92, who will continue to roam around and hold that part just within arm's reach of the bomb site. Uno in a 1v3. It was a good round from G2 previously, but it's answered back by a pitiful round.
I don't really have words for that, because sure, they lose like to a spawn peak, that will happen.
Yeah.
But what do they do to follow up on that spawn peak? What do they do to follow up on that good round they had before? They do exactly what they did in the first 2 rounds, which is just head in. If they could have just calmed themselves down, slowed themselves down, they could have had a drones, they could have seen everything. Alamo doesn't die, and all of a sudden, that stuff just doesn't happen. This round collapsed in 40 seconds.
This is brazen by JV92.
Yo, you know, yo, boy Roy just made a fucking video with that fucking a zombie wall.
Huge part of that round. Here's something I like. G2.
They're just joking.
Like they weren't there at all in map number 1. But they're laughing and smiling. That mental game that we talked about seems to be returning. There is literally color coming into the faces of these players when they looked white as ghosts before.
I fully agree, but I think there are 2 reasons why that can happen. One is you're in it mentally for the long game to win this series. The other is that you're taking in the moment and enjoying what's happening, playing on such a phenomenal stage with a great crowd. Because most players, they will dream of this moment but never get there. They might still be checked out, but embracing the fact that they are here.
Yeah, it's like they have given up.
Yeah,
that's what
I didn't want to say it, but yeah.
But that is what you're trying to point at.
Yeah.
And that's a feeling that I think we have both experienced at some point. We didn't do it very often, however.
No.
And I don't know which G2 we have right now. They know they need this round. This is where everything pivots around.
Yeah.
They've lost the rounds they're allowed to lose on attack. They need to pick up the last.
And as experienced as they are, the one thing that disappoints more than anything else is that when we talk about the great teams throughout the entire story of Siege's lifespan, the great teams can problem solve, they can adapt, they can change around on the fly. We have not seen much great adaptation from G2, and the few rounds where we did see it, it rarely led to a round victory. Of course, attack, that's where you need to problem solve. On defense, you set up a maze of objectives and things that are hard to deal with. But G2, they look so locked out. Now they're getting jammed. There's Bandit available here. Might go for a triggers JV, but no. The wall will get opened up.
Now this is an interesting one from W7M. They've opted to go to one of the least played bomb sites in the entirety of this esport. That master bedroom, bathroom bomb site on the first floor of Skyscraper has only been played 8 times. And it is so decisively defender favored despite that small sample size.
It's a Brazilian favorite. It's the only region that plays this map domestically. They also, with very rare occasions like this one, play it internationally. It's hard to attack because you lack experience. The defense, they can cook up some crazy strats.
Only one of those rounds hasn't been won by the attacker. G2's got its work cut out for it.
This bomb site is very, very hard to attack. Like, even if it's not the most favored one, because of how they remade the map, which is a long time ago, I think people are sleeping on it. Because it's like, old habits die hard,
Yes,
right?
good pick.
Oh my. The roam for W7M has looked mighty good on both of these maps. G2 start off with a pick. Ali Mao in particular, the one to get it. Still plenty of utility on the side of W7M. Can't say the same for G2. Mostly in the hands of Benjamaster as the last logic bomb will go off. Action has been staggered but persistent as G2 strikes a second time.
See, this time they slowed down. They got the kill. They wait for things to happen. WSM, they move into gunfights and they fall by holding angles.
3 players on G2 credited with kills so far. Benja, Alimau, and Virtue now all on the board in the same round. A team ace will happen if Uno and Dogi can find the final 2 players for W7M. There goes Benja. Nade holding true in this position. A swing as Alimau picks up yet another and Uno drops.
Nice.
Almost a team ace, but I'm sure G2 doesn't really care. They win the round that you said they must win, and they get the job.
Yeah, they don't care one bit who gets the kills. It's all about doing it. And what you said, Nick, is true. They actually looked like a team that round because they took their time. They didn't make mistakes. I wonder a little bit, maybe the Ash pick from Alemao is something specific for, or it's just one of those, well, shit's hit the fan. We'll try what we can do, and I'll put myself on a fragging role because today I need to step up.
I mean, it's inarguable that he looked better on Ash than he's ever looked on the Monty series.
Not very hard.
At least, yeah, at least you give him the gut.
Yeah, but we add together here as well. Like we said on Night Haven Lab, I think it was easy that got a wall bang. Now Benny gets a wall bang that's just similar. This is luck, but you make your own luck. And this is what they needed in this round more than any.
Yeah.
What a beautiful sight, by the way, to be back in Brazil and see the stadium almost completely full. There have been a lot of new fans of this esport over the last 5 years, 4.5 if we want to be specific. That was the last time we were in Brazil. Both of you happened to be involved in the finals, Rio, when you beat FaZe Clan. It is still within the realm of possibility that we see a G2 FaZe Clan rematch from Rio. But it relies on G2 pulling off a comeback here against W7M and then toppling Virtus Pro. Because both of these teams will potentially have another matchup to play later today.
Yeah, that's the thing. The energy reserve's gotta be there, and when you look at Skyscraper on defense, there's really 2 ways to go about it. Either put a bunch of people on one side of the map and wait for them to come to you, or spread out pretty thin and try and shut down those entries. W7M, they split around. G2 so far, their first opening.
Now they really have to lock down on defense. That's great. That's great. That's what you need right away. This is where you come back right now. I think they understand that. Now it's just about how you frag. Mentally, I think they're back. Mentally, I think G2 is back.
Get this round for G2, and we're all back.
Yep.
Like
Yep.
Yeah,
You're not on the team.
Come on, man.
I'm always a G2. That's just how it is.
I'm always
What are you
G2.
gonna do about it? The game is back if they win this round. But even if G2 have made all of these mistakes, well, they have all the time in the world to recover from them now.
Yep.
And the defender favored side, or like the map in itself is so defender favored, they kind of can let W7M still be in control of the game.
Set up Geisha with the kill holes on the floor, looking into
Y'all gotta swing.
causing some issues for W7M.
Just fall back. Yep, they're falling back. Good. They have a minute 30 left.
Oh my!
They've just got.
G2 are now getting out of this portion of the map. Now all of a sudden, W7M have full control over Karaoke MT.
That's fine. They're just gonna sit inside because they have one ace left.
Over half the round. You don't need to care about the extension anymore. You got what you wanted. Now you play 5 versus 3 near the bomb side and help each other as a team again.
Yeah, they had triggers for falling back. That's what they had. They had either time kills or drones. That's usually what it used to be. Drones probably have fallen off in favor for time and kills. So they had an idea, they gave it up, and now they set up crossfires here on Dragon. That's going to be very, very hard for W7M to pick apart.
Only 3 drones remaining for W7M. They have a good inclination as to where they are. KZ gets faded in, but KZ is just so phenomenal. G2 knew they wanted 2 players to tackle this fight, and both of them are gone. W7M perfectly punishing that off the back.
Why are you prone?
Gunplay, and it's gunplay winning it
Nice.
right now for the Brazilian team. But G2's got a couple tricks up their sleeve. Benja will need to clutch out against the final 2 from W7M. Everything looked good for G2, but Benja will have to cover 2 separate areas.
No.
As he gets walked
Wow. I don't know. I don't know how I felt about that. I don't know how I felt about that. I think they could have stayed and just fought.
Because I don't think that was a W7M win. I think that was a G2 loss.
Yep.
Because, yeah, they had a perfect setup. Genuinely, they had the perfect setup. Then they lose 2 players playing aggressive in Dragon. Doki and Virtue. Neither one of them gets Casey. That guy needs to die. There's no excuses. And I think this plays into nerves. Then for some reason, Alemao, he also peeks into Dragon.
Yeah.
Let them have it if they get the first 2 kills.
Yeah, I mean, you look at that, right? There's 3 stages to that round. The first stage that you have on defense, the roam that we saw with the gap to 2 kills.
Great.
We fall back to second stage, Dragon. The third stage is the bomb side. You don't have to die in this position of Dragon.
Virtue just misses his shot, and that's the only reason why. Did Benja have a Kiva barrier left? He could have put it.
No. We're gonna Sophia stun him. We're gonna push for the kill because again, 2v1.
Yeah, they split up, push both, and they go
Split.
for the kill. Had they fallen back another step and used the zombie barriers to set up a new layer of defense, even further deep into office, W7M only had 3 players left. They couldn't have come from everywhere.
Yeah, and no drones.
You can calculate with the communication where they will come from. And it just seemed that they set up perfectly, and then the nerves struck.
The Dragon play from G2 is especially egregious. You cannot be a world champion team making that type of mistake. G2 made a litany of mistakes en route to the championship last year. But as I said in the cast then, there's some kind of magic in Montreal with that G2 team. But we are very far
From Montreal.
wintry shores of Montreal.
We are, and
This is home turf for Douglas.
it is.
They've got the crowd behind them. They've got the comforts of home. These Brazilian teams are showing why it matters so much to play with the crowd at your back.
You know, I spoke to JV the first day here in the elevators, and I was like, are you guys gonna win? He's like, no. We're gonna go lower bracket, and then we're gonna make a miracle run all the way back. And then W7M making that miracle run, they faced G2, the finals of last time. Only one of these two can survive.
Good.
Ali now is in that position. Uno and Doki.
Oh, they good. They get the trades.
Support
No, but then Virtue goes down. So no, they know one's black stairs.
Now it's Benjamaster. Worst performing player for his team at the moment.
He got doubled because he took on KZ.
Reload. Now it's Ali now.
So he took KZ on top shrine, but he didn't know that he was dragging. So he's trying to bait.
Head-on engagement.
Yep.
But this is for series point. Ali now has the weight of more than a single region on his shoulders, playing around the door frame, and he plays it well. He has no idea the position of KZ, who now encroaches.
No!
KZ gets it done. And W7M are putting this match in the history books in a hurry. Series point for W7M.
And that run is so reminiscent of the first round that we had for G2. Udo went in that round, got 200 kills, and the split just everywhere together. Problem was,
This is gonna be the.
didn't seem to have the team cohesion to make something
Is
of it.
how is Virtus
That
Pro
for
Gun 2?
W7M is just steps above them right now.
You know, that was a close round, but even a close round looks kind of one-sided somehow. And when we speak about the greats throughout the history of Time of Siege, Penta, EG, Empire, NIP, there's so many teams we can speak of for different reasons. But without a shadow of doubt, W7M are one of the greatest teams in the history books to play this game at this level of play. Yes, they're in the lower bracket, but they went to the last SI final. They won every tier 1 event this year, back-to-back majors. And with this performance, sure enough, they got what it takes to go to the finals again.
Bobby, that person was wearing your face.
So what you're saying is I'm a horse.
Well,
most people call me the GOAT, but you can call me the horse if you'd like.
Similar enough, Anna. We've used, well, actually, we have kind of hesitated to use this word.
yeah,
But should I finally say,
I think it's time.
a dynasty
Nope.
The
is
dynasty.
at stake for W7M. Every single major and a hammer in 1 year, it is inarguable that the word dynasty would not apply. It absolutely does. But you cannot call yourself a dynasty until you've won the single biggest trophy there is. And it has eluded W7M so far.
They might have won it now. Blitz hour in, match point.
Nice.
Oh, Ali now the first kill. It comes in a hurry. Numbers right now for G2 as W7M went for the throat. But G2 have found a way to fight back.
Look, there's some series where Benjamaster just looks on point. And then there's others where he just looks absolutely terrible.
W7M tried to change the game plan here.
Yeah.
They tried to change the tempo to go super fast, super aggressive. Didn't work out. G2 read into it, and they shut it down. Let's see if Nade and JV can solve something from this round.
Yeah, because I mean, there have been so many rounds where mentally we are prepared to move on with a G2 victory, but W7M have simply outperformed them. It is still very possible that W7M win this round, which is such an absurd thing to say.
I think it's extremely absurd. I'm even gonna call you and say that, like, if they do, I'll wear the horse mask for my next segment.
You heard it here first, folks. Fabian will put on a mask of himself. No utility, though, in the hands of Dokkaebi other than 2 flashbangs. Saw some of the gadgetry from the lifeline of Nade Sophia used just a few moments ago. 1 minute left.
Nice.
Lining up and being shut down very swiftly by Doki was not probably the game plan for W7M, but there's signs of life still from G2. They need to go perfect
And the thing is, you might say, oh, if you're up winning and you know the way you played before was working out for WSM, why change things around when you're match point? Well, it's all about that, the game of mentality, catching your opponent by surprise. Who's gonna go for a side rush on match point, right? Well, WSM are. And even if it doesn't work out, what's the worst that can happen? You're up 6-3. You can throw around, you can take that risk because you've built yourself such a big lead.
So far, W7M have definitely been in the driver's seat for this game.
Yes.
And they showed that with that rush. They showed that no matter what we do, we are in control.
Nice
we
pivot.
are the ones deciding how this game will end. G2 will feel like they stand a chance here, and I think that they do.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not going to count them out until they're out. They're world champions for a reason. The map is so defender favored on every single bomb site. I don't know if they have what it takes, but I really hope that they get it closer than what it is right now.
I have no horse mask in this race, but I would really like at least one of the games at this event to be kind of close. Please. I don't care who it is. I would just like an exciting match between these teams. Because while we are excited at the masterclass that W7M is putting on, it's not a fair fight at the moment. Every single match is a part of a story. The story right now in the lower brackets is how W7M are making significant improvements every single match they play. It feels like that old EG squad where they would have a slow start, but the longer EG played, the better they got at events. Now, they also happen to play a team in the finals that was just simply better most of the time. That was you guys. But W7M are on another level at the moment. They have potentially a day with Destiny, Virtus Pro next, but FaZe off until tomorrow. FaZe have looked magnificent themselves. Either way,
They're making a play.
we've still got 4 great teams left in this event. It's incumbent upon G2 over the next 3 rounds to show off why they're defending world champions and why they've made it to this point in the tournament.
G2 haven't lost their discipline yet. I think that the key way for G2 to come back here is, number 1, Benny needs to step up.
Yeah.
Number 2, do what you have practiced. Look at what G2 did here. They've already given up half of the map and fallen back. They peeled that first layer of the onion. That means that they still are in this game mentally. They haven't checked out just yet.
Yeah, the only downside now is because they all got up from WSM. They got the Capital, they got the Grim. They want G2 to get as close together as possible to utilize the Capital Fire, to utilize the Beast as well, to then shut down those clear positions.
Benjaminster's got to go downstairs, and I think Alan Moss got to go downstairs and play
2
together.
drones remaining for W7M at this point in the round. That's it. You're going to be fighting blind through most of these engagements, but if a team can excel, it's W7M as they follow up on Benjamaster. How has no call been made as to Nade's position? W7M cuts right through G2. They've only got a
Game
single
over.
kill left. It's the shadow of Benjamaster trying to hold his team together, but it won't happen.
Absolutely crushed.
Is a dish best served cold, but it's hot as hell here in Sao Paulo. W7M's reign of terror continues.
And what a way to do it. Yeah, there are many great teams in this event, but a big storyline is G2. WSM, they will take them down, send them home, make them run from the fan crowd as they might take the hammer. But before they face the finalists of FaZe, they still got BP ahead of them.
Jesus Christ.
Dare I say it, the loudest the crowd's been all weekend?
For sure. I mean, this is what they want. They want an all-Brazilian final.
Yeah.
And I can tell you, next game is going to be just as wild. But the way W7M won this game, I mean, 3 attacks to Skyscraper, dominating G2 on Nighthaven Labs. What can stop them?
That's the question we keep asking, because when you look at this kind of performance that they're playing at, it's hard to be, oh, that's a weakness. That could be abused. It's like almost perfect siege. And even though it's not perfect, I don't know where they go wrong either.
They're not going wrong, that's the thing. They don't make that many mistakes. And that's kind of the playstyle in the next game we're going to see against Virtus Pro. Virtus Pro don't make mistakes either.
Yeah.
What happens when an immovable object beats an unstoppable force?
And the durability and the stamina, because you just played a series, and for W7 winning 2-0 is a big deal. You can keep some energy, hide your map pool, hide those strats for your next opponent. If that was a 3-map overtime, that's tough.
Professionally, gentlemen, was this series over after Nighthaven Labs?
No, it was not. I don't think so, at least. I hope that it wasn't for G2's sake, just because I think that they're better than that mentally.
I wouldn't say it was over for as a done deal, but
It's
I certainly
Jover.
think it played a big factor into
It was
Skyscraper.
Jover. Come on.
Well, you want to hear from your winner? I know we do. Let's not keep you from that. W7M down on the stage.
Brazil is dominant once again. W7M sent home the world champions in G2. And we are now joined on the stage by the one and only Felipox.
Felipox. I got my esport for the day.
E aí? Despacharam os atuais campeões do Six Invitational. Parabéns.
Obrigado. Foi
Obrigado.
uma partida insana aí. No primeiro mapa a gente não botou a gente na bag, simplesmente amassou os caras. E agora vamos pra cima da VP.
Vocês imaginavam que o jogo ia ser fácil como foi?
Não, contra a G2 a gente nunca imagina que vai ser fácil, mas eu acho que a gente teve uma ideia muito boa ali no pick ban e a gente acabou surpreendendo muito bem eles ali e acabou sendo mais fácil do que era pra ser.
Felipox, I don't think any of us expected to be having this interview so soon. You were so incredibly dominant.
Literally thought this was a banger. It was a
We
stomping.
haven't seen you
Jeez.
play that map all year. Did you save it for G2 specifically, and why?
We were saving that Nighthaven Labs for the Invitational, but we left to open other games, but they didn't want to play, the other teams. So today was the day, and we picked it, and 7-1.
Incredible. And Skyscraper, we haven't seen you on there much either. Did you expect G2 to pick it?
Yeah, we prepared Skyscraper because we knew they would pick it, like it was very obvious. So we did a little counter there, and it was easy.
We got to address this crowd again. I can't imagine what it feels like to be playing with this sound surrounding you and your team. It's one thing experiencing it as a host and as part of the talent team, but having that noise for you, what is it like?
Like I said yesterday, it's a dream to play here. Inside the game, I try not to hear as much as I could because I think it can distract me. But in the mid game and now, like, it's just amazing, the support.
Right, not many steps ahead of you before potentially raising it. I want you to have a look at it. I want you to look at it and tell Leo what that means to you. Feel free to do it in Portuguese.
Como é que você se sente aí olhando pra Marreta tão perto, tem a VP e depois a FaZe?
Pô, Six Invitation sempre foi meu sonho, então significa tudo daqui. Ainda mais em frente à nossa torcida. Hoje, mais tarde, a gente tem mais um jogo contra a VP. E bora apoiar, bora pra cima pra fazer final brasileira aí.
Eu vou te dar o espaço pra você mandar o recado.
Não entendi.
Sua chance de mandar um recado pra essa galera aqui, então. Olhando pra eles, olha, e o ginásio é 360.
Pô, obrigado a todo mundo que veio aí, tá apoiando. Eu já estive no lugar de vocês e é simplesmente insano estar aqui agora. Queria agradecer minha família também que tá ali. E obrigado, só isso.
Felipox.
Thank you, Felipox. You can go and join the rest of your team. You got another series to come. What did he just say there at the end?
He just said that he was once here as a spectator.
I can't hear you, Leo.
Yeah.
I can't hear you.
As a spectator, and now
he's living a dream. He's just.
It's his
doesn't have
family.
words
His
and
father.
he's so happy. Oh my gosh, I can feel the atmosphere. It gives me goosebumps.
Me too.
Wow.
Listen, they've got a couple of hurdles ahead of them if they want to raise that hammer. One of them being the ferocious VP waiting in the wings. We've got another best of 3 before we determine who will sit in the grand final on Sunday. G2 are gone. W7M progress over to the
Virtus Pro, the immovable object versus.
The buff continues, and it's all Brazilian buff. And let's be honest, Brazil lives and breathes W7M support, but they also live and breathe Rainbow Six Siege. It is clear from this arena, and I love every single bit of it. Gentlemen, we're back again here on LSS. I'm your your host. With me, of course, Fresh and Jesse J. Chick, and let's break it down because W7M rolled over G2 like I have never seen G2 be rolled on before.
If you didn't know from
watching the Copenhagen Major, the Atlanta Major, the entire year so far. If you didn't know,
Jesus
somehow
Christ.
W7M were the tournament favorites, you better
Benjamin
know
Master
now
dropped
the way
5
things are
kills.
better. Every single game. Yeah, they're in the lower bracket. Sure, they lost their opening match, but they've continued to improve time and time again to put down the
No one on
G2
G2 went
in as
positive.
dominating fashion as that is incredible.
I don't know what the weaknesses are. How do you prepare against a team that's got such a big map pool, that's got such good gunners, that seemingly have
You have to
absolutely
meet
no
aggression with
weaknesses at all?
aggression,
They're
and you have to
confident.
win.
They'll
That's
take
literally
on
all it is
absolutely
sometimes.
anybody on any map, anytime, any place, with about 10,000 Brazilians behind them.
It's even like there was that first attacking round from G2 on that second last map, or on the last map, where they got that 2K opening, and G2, okay, we're saying they can attack, they've got this second half, and then KZ just walks in and fries 2 guys in Dragon. Like, there isn't an answer. When somebody is that on point, when somebody is frying you that hard, you just have to match it mechanically, and I don't think there's anybody in the world that can, at least consistently.
And this is the whole point of the way that teams look to attack. You talked about that first round, for example. When you're doing that, you're looking for G2 to then surround KZ. Then what does he do? Fights his way out of multiple crossfires. When you've got players that are that good, it's almost impossible to beat them when they're on their day.
Well, the confidence from W7M combined with the support that they feel here in Brazil, that's pushing them deeper and deeper into the bracket. They're still not yet in the grand final. Let's hold it on. They're not where they were last year. FaZe, I guess, is the ultimate raid boss, but before you have there, I think no slouches themselves, Virtus Pro, are looking to halt them. Now, we do have quite a bit of time before we move on to our next bits for today, and of course to that match specifically, but does W7M have what it takes to break through another European team? Can this be repeated with the amount of flexibility they have?
I'd actually say this is more of a strategic matchup when we get into it, of how VP play, which is very, very old and default, and how W7M play, which is very, very new and energetic and fast and confident. I think W7M's playstyle suits that fixture more. So yes, I would say right on the bounce probabilities now, I think W7M will be in the grand final.
It's just the momentum as well. I mean, W7M are playing so incredibly well. You always talk about maybe the upper bracket team, the team that is the higher seed, being the big obstacle for the team coming through the lower bracket, but it feels like the opposite. I mean, it genuinely seems like W7M are this unstoppable force rolling through the lower bracket, and Virtus Pro, I'd be shaking in my boots if I were them.
Well, one player that is making everybody shake here, be it his opponents or us, to be very honest, is Hertz on that W7M side. This man, like, an EPS of 158, how do you even handle it?
I mean, that's the thing with Hertz and the way W7M play. We referenced it in the pregame where we said that W7M, they will attack or defend in a certain way, and if they meet a problem, they tend to just force their way through the problem and deal with the problem. Now, Hertz does that with his mechanical gun skill. Just walk through pixels.
With his mechanical gun
skill.
skill.
Then 2, then 3, strings them together significantly.
Jeez. Just how he gets a sense of like where the pressure is. Like he knows, he hears that Monty headshot.
I want to make it very clear to anybody on social media, to all the people watching the co-streams, to anybody who maybe isn't as familiar with the Rainbow Six competitive scene, the answer is Hertz. We're past the point of debate. After the year we have seen from W7M and Hertz in particular, he is the best player in the game over the course of the last year.
Keys.
I don't care who's putting up the best numbers in ranked. I don't care who's putting up the best clips on Twitter. I don't care who won the last Jinxie 1v1. The end of the day, Hertz is the best player in the world, and there's no doubt in my mind
Jinxie just
he's making a run for that hammer.
Yeah,
Jinxie mentioned, that's all we need.
And I agree with that exactly, is because it's not just the kills that he gets. Yeah, sure, you can make arguments objectively, statistically.
That's how he plays the
maybe it's somebody
game.
else, the impact of those kills. We just saw a highlight reel across 2 whole maps where every kill had such big impact on the round. That's not picking off kills in the 5v1. It's getting the team to the 5v1, and that's the difference.
The only person that gets close to Hertz is his own teammate KZ, which just shows you W7M's domination. But that domination, let's take a look at our play of the game, brought to you by Intel. Let's bring it up. Intel play of the game. Which one is it? There's been so many by W7M.
No, this one's so nasty. He takes out one just walking up, and then he just shits on Benjo.
Shot right onto the breach. I mean, this is the very opening round. For him to move all around the map, to have those entries, again, it's the defensive early game from W7M. Hertz, he does it better than anybody.
Yeah, and that was the whole point, is G2 in that particular round had got in the middle of the map. If you imagine one from here to here, they got in the middle of the map and got a 2K. They had Herd surrounded. What does he do? Fight his way out of multiple crossfires, gets himself back to site and finishes off the round. Impactful.
So we talked about the spearheads and the people that can really get the kills, talked about KZ and Hertz, but there's a lot that is happening in the background that enables these people to get into those prime positions.
Igor.
100%, and I think Nade is a great example of a player who does not get talked about enough, because on one hand, he is their hard support. He has the most plants out of any player at the 6th Invitational. He is putting that kit down. But if you watch him on defense, you won't really see that, because he's really good at getting aggressive and following up his entry players. Maybe he'll be back on site, maybe he'll be a floor below, but he's still really, really good at coming up when his teammates need him, giving them that support, being that extra thorn in your side. And I thought we saw that a little bit on Skyscraper here. Sometimes he was going down in that position as well, certainly, but I really do think that Nade is an underrated player. We can talk for ages about Herds and KZ, but he, for me, has been the guy that I think has been the quietest but biggest impact for this team.
It's the decision-making for me. It's the decision-making of, for Nade, when he gets aggressive or when he doesn't. We see it so many times across different teams where we're looking at support players and they're too aggressive consistently. Lots of names come to mind, won't name drop them. But then there's also supports who will back off and then become a little bit more almost baity. He always makes the right decision of when he needs to get aggressive, bring his team back into the round, or when actually he can let his entries and his front line be those players and then be the support player.
I think it was Philippox yesterday in an interview who said it's going to be me and Nade who make the difference. W7M were here last year. They didn't have the exact same 5 players. They've brought in Philippox and Nade, and they've been the difference makers. Yes, you still have the star players, but it's that backline that comes through that really elevates the whole team's play.
It's the finesse on top of that diamond.
Gentlemen, thank you very much. And I know we can talk about these squads all day, every day, and we will later on, but we have a while before we get to our real meat of this day, which is the reveal, and of course, game number 2 for this day. I have a little documentary to go through. I know some of you have watched this, the road to SI24 through the Atlanta Major, and then a show match with special guests, content creators you'll love that we're going to rotate all through on our
That's
guests.
tomorrow, though.
Enjoy. We'll see you in a bit.
So how long do we have? 47 minutes. What the fuck? Okay. I'm gonna keep my eyes on this though. 47 goddamn minutes. I could play like 5 ranked games. I'm just gonna play a quick match, honestly. The next match starts in 46 minutes. They're playing a documentary. What the fuck else are they doing? Like, dog, what? Oh my god. Yeah, 4-minute ad. We'll just play some Miko. Now. Down. It's my mouse. Baby shut up. Don't wanna let it out.
All friendlies were eliminated.
Did you not hear behind you? God, people are so stupid. Let's run defense. I do have to pee, so I think I'll pee after this game's over.
Be ready to eliminate hostiles.
Aim feels crispy.
Ready for company. 10 seconds to insertion. Down to 5 seconds. Op 4 has located a bomb. Be ready for hostile action.
Loading new magazine.
Heartbeat sensor deployed. Nitro cell. I got the door. Surveying. Hey. Op 4 last op
Where the
standing.
fuck were these guys?
Sensor deployed. Seconds. 10 seconds left. 5 seconds to go. It has been reached.
What the fuck is this guy doing? I don't want to talk yet.
Friendly drone deployed. Op 4 is reinforcing its location.
Oh, yeah, you can see the side. Because it's quick match.
10 seconds before insertion. 5 seconds to go. Proceed to bomb location and defuse it.
They don't know Buck's here.
Drop the diffuser.
Break for impact!
He's on my body, on my body, on my body. No, no, no. Just come get him. What the fuck is this guy doing?
5 seconds remaining.
Why did you get off? What the fuck are you doing? I knew I heard the guy behind me. He's just gonna take his fucking time.
Bomb defused. Mission successful.
What the fuck? I did so much work. So you can't see the timer right now. I think there's 30 plus minutes left. Dude, quick match hurts my mind. Holy shit. Oh, I'm gonna go pee. I'll actually be right back.
It's getting harder and harder to see what's on the Seems like it was just last night. I was all set up for the highest heights. Oh yeah, I done fuck it all up again. 18, yeah, I got big dreams, but it don't mean shit if I can't stop dreaming. Every second, yeah, I could have been there right then. Taking over my thoughts, no, I can't let it go. Say I just need to focus, but that's what I don't do best. Yeah, here we go again.
Oh my god, I've not played Hereford Base in like 10 years. Nice flick. Great flick. Yeah.
Be ready to engage Op 4.
Actually, no, we're gonna reinforce this one off then.
Wall fortified.
Hi, I'm Shirley Duvall. What? Sure, I'll play Fenrir again.
Be ready to engage Op 4.
Coming from top floor.
Getting eyes on. One Op 4 remaining.
Come on, drop the hatch. God damn it. Just drop the hatch.
Friendly drone deployed. Op 4 is reinforcing its location. Ten seconds to go. 5 seconds before insertion. Found the bomb. Secure its location and defuse it. Reinforcement activated.
Oh. So lucky if I had shot. Jaeger was 25.
Friendly, last operator standing.
I don't want to say that. Sorry, I was looking at the video.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
As long as I get accommodated as well, that's fine. Okay. So Unbreakable episode 1 is done. I am exemplary. Then it should say exemplary. So 20 minutes left. Yep. I'm gonna put a 7-day on because I'll probably.
Friendly drone deployed. Op 4 is reinforcing the location. Seconds. 5 seconds before insertion.
That's a great drone spot. Small beak! Small beak! What the fuck? One's in boiler.
10 seconds. 5 seconds to insertion.
Wait, why am I playing Grim?
Found a bomb. Listen to its location and defuse it.
Just gonna wait for him to run out. Oh! Oh! I missed the head. I didn't even shoot the head. Eight. Jesus Christ. There's 15 minutes left. Do my assist. You downed another one. He's picking himself up. Nice. Last one, Goyo. NT. He checked. Yeah. Damn. Okay. Okay, I get it. Is the reveal panel gonna happen in 10 minutes? Okay, back. Why is this so loud again? There we go. I was gonna say.
Once everything's perfectly organized, I'll start working on my thesis.
Ooh. No, we don't need a cav. I'm gonna set my ass behind bar and set on my drones. That's what's gonna happen. We have 9:30 left.
Be ready to engage on.
Breaking open main. One in con. One out in main already.
One out in my ass.
He's opening up range. Ace in site.
He's on the stage.
There's a Claymore by bar. Way over here. Claymore on both doors. Claymore. Anti.
damn it, we lost. How dare we?
I'm good, we'll get it next time.
God damn it, guys, we gotta step it up. Let me start trying.
Well, I need 4 people to help me hold garage this time instead of 3.
Yeah, dude. That garage thing was kind of scary. He flicked on my
I got
face.
you.
Or you could just leave garage to me.
I poopied on my pants.
Be ready to eliminate hostiles.
Oh, one dirt.
What'd you say?
One dirt.
Was it dirt? Should I go get him?
Yes, go get him.
Diffuser outside garage.
Oh, he swung me. Go get him. See? Bait. All part of my plan. Doc. Guys, where's our doc?
Hold on, I smell his pussy sweat.
Oh, he's just saying an oil pit, like a bitch.
I got him, Pookie.
Everyone swing him. He was like by the ladder. He might have moved.
Oh! What a little bitch.
Oh, I know. Nice.
She is a little pussy.
She is a whale pussy. He had fired him. We got 3 minutes.
That door is crazy.
I mean, who uses gadgets?
Yeah, what's a gadget? This is a TDM.
Friendly drone deployed. Op 4 is reinforcing its location.
Aruni's gonna be peeking dirt.
Oh shit, dude. That's literally legit.
I got some for that ass.
5 seconds to go.
Oh yeah, dude.
I think they have castle.
I think they're playing in CCTV too. They just reinforced the CCTV.
Oh, she got me.
Bro, didn't you literally call that out?
Oh, again, can you take the fuser from me?
No, I'm sorry, sir. Just because I'm probably gonna sacrifice myself.
I hear footsteps in cash.
Still in dirt.
God damn it! Yeah, CCTV. Mozzie's in CCTV. I killed the one on site.
I'm just gonna leave the dirt guy.
One's balcony's garage. Raptor,
I'll call.
Cross.
Here's your. I'll get on that cam if you shoot it again. Oh shit, I'm in the one in Master. This sounds like one's on dirt. Yeah.
This game is
Or
ass.
not dirt, construction, but yeah, construction.
Cross CCTV.
Yep. They're playing CCTV really heavily. He's literally smacking our asses right now.
Careful, Frost is up there somewhere.
I hear. My bad.
You're chilling, I'm throwing.
That guy's just sitting. Oh, I tried to jiggle a bit.
Alright, I'm gonna start trying now.
Okay, so I think the reveal panel is starting.
And welcome back to the halftime show. My favorite part of any broadcast where even myself, I have to live up to Foxy and Laxing and I open up a couple buttons on the shirt because we gotta relax here. Got a long time.
I'll find my King George on the desk. They have a Rooney again.
Back from the 1500s, you know, 5 seconds.
He is a legend and you have an energy.
You've located a bomb.
Lestrain Eastwood. Don't get spawn peeked.
Swapping mags. Reloading my ammo.
Maverick, can you make a
On wall, one on wall.
He's dead.
I'm in.
Alright, I'm about to plant by window.
Red. Top red.
I have red.
I'm doing default.
Guys, clutch this. I gotta leave. You got it. Stick it. Watch your red though. Oh yeah. Still red. Defuse down there.
He walked through.
Pushed in. He's dead.
That's one cash, watch cash.
Guys, I gotta go, unfortunately.
No, you stay.
Marley Cash.
Cash door. I can watch
I'm
it.
sorry. Goodbye, boys. I love you.
Red.
Yeah, red. I hope you guys win the game.
I just sat here the entire fucking time while the fucking King George shit is talking. He's like, I gotta leave.
Headshot.
That was a headshot?
Bro, I clipped him through the metal.
I know. That's what I thought I hit him in the body.
This is how I should play.
Okay, so they're we're fine.
Friendly drone deployed. Op 4 is reinforcing its location.
One main, one main. Reception. Oh.
Main where?
Front door, sorry. That's him.
There's another one.
Down to one friendly.
She left that way.
I think either stock or somewhere in lobby. I hear her, I can't see her.
He was just standing on stairs watching.
The diffuser has been secured.
NT, GG's. You walked around stock.
She go over there. Oh, she ran.
Yeah.
That side.
It's fast enough to where you can't. And she can get through. We leave. Gay. We're back.
In the way they played, right? And before that, I thought the same. I was like, FaZe is gonna be the heavy
The
favorite.
FaZe.
And then after the G2 game, I'm not sure anymore.
Yeah. George, where can people find you if they want to continue watching your co-stream?
Twitch.tv/KingGeorge will be co-streaming the next game. So
Whoa, King George. That guy's like a relevant.
But first, let's go to the stage with Ian.
Yep. Okay, so we made it back in time. Wait, are they not doing the reveal?
This is why we love a halftime show, because we get very special guests joining us on the main stage.
Kamikaze.
Here. In Portuguese first, would you like to introduce our amazing guest here, Leo?
Thank you. People know him, Hazza, the machine, the legend, one of the greatest streamers we have in Brazil. Preciso fazer mais algum tipo de introdução? Okay, Kamikaze, you know this guy. He won the 6th Invitational back in 2021, and he was a vice in 2020, right? You're so close for the hammer, but...
I think you're allowed to touch it, because you've won it. So you were allowed.
Você pode tocar, né? Você já levantou.
Então, eu sou o único que pode tocar aqui e eu quero ver amanhã quem que vai ser o que vai entrar nesse hall da fama comigo ainda. Qual dos dois times. Eu acho que vai dar 2 BR, tomara, W7 time fez, então vou torcer aí.
Did you get it? He wants FaZe and W7M in the final.
You want that too? FaZe W7M?
Yeah! Sorry, but I think they wish they had this one over here
Yes.
in the stage.
Listen, a lot of fans here wish that Team Liquid would have been on the main stage. You're, of course, a content creator with them. If you would like to give Liquid their moment, certain players, Palu, Nesk, that didn't make the cut, what would you like to say about your amazing team?
Yeah, at the moment, he's not the best team in the world, okay? But...
Que isso?
Que isso?
is the top 1 organization in the world, for sure. But not there at the moment, you know what I mean? So it's a problem, but that's it. I love Liquid. It's my team.
You've got a lot of fans here in the building. In Portuguese, what would you like to say to everybody out here?
Eu queria falar que a galera aqui é foda demais, mano. E é isso aqui, é tudo incrível. Comecei a fazer stream lá atrás, nunca imaginei estar num palco desse. Tá falando com um monte de gente assim.
If Rizzo has 1 million fans, I'm his #1 fan. If Rizzo had 1 fan, I would be that fan.
Mas agora aqui eu tô meio chocado, mas acontece, né? A vida é assim, né?
I don't know what can you translate for me?
Just that she's shocked. He was not expecting to be here with so many people following him, so yeah. But congratulations, man. You're a big name. You helped to build our community. So thank you, by the way.
Thanks so much. Muito obrigado. Eu que agradeço, né?
É isso, a máquina.
Any last words from Kamikaze?
Yeah, your predicts. O que você acha que vai acontecer nesse 6th Invitation?
Mano, falando bem a real mesmo, eu acho que a W7 vai amassar agora o VP. É muito difícil ganhar dos caras, eles estão numa crescente muito grande.
E eu acho que a WC Team na final vai vir pra derrubar aí, vai ser o maior time da história do Siege, tá ligado? Tipo, eles são muito bons. O cara o Edina ali é o 0-1 do game mesmo, o cara é o GOAT. E é isso. Vamos esperar aí pra ver a final. Vai que a FaZe também surpreenda, né? Mas eu acho que vai dar WC Team amanhã.
Basically, he thinks W7M will smash everyone in server.
One more time, Sao Paulo, for Hazard Kamikaze!
Aplausos!
Amazing. Right, let's get right back to the desk.
Thank you very much.
Where's the reveal panel?
Kamikaze and Raza, big names here in Brazil. They join us live from Sao Paulo and Ginásio de Ibirapuera. And we still have our own guests. We've said goodbye to King George. Not permanently goodbye, by the way, just to make it very clear.
He did.
We're back again to talk with two of our own friends again. Mr. James Marta and Titanium Rollo, who joins us on the desk all the way from the other side of the planet here, both of you actually, but just on either sides of it. James, first of all, how are you doing?
I'm doing great. I don't know how you can talk on the desk with the crowd this loud. It is insane. I can barely hear myself think.
And you, Rollo, how are you feeling today?
Amazing. This is my first ever LAN and it has been the best experience so far.
It's a hell of a thing for your first LAN to be the biggest event we've ever had and be it an invitational in Brazil. It gets really loud. Now, for those that don't know, of course, James is a resident and a good friend. I guess you've done everything in APAC, right? Host, analyst, caster, you've done it with us here. We've worked for years together. And Rollo is known for her great content all over social media. I watched it, I've been a part of it a bit in last season, so I'm very happy to actually play some sort of role, even in that little Mira piece that we did with Tubarão. So yeah, how are you doing here now? You had some time to go around in Brazil. I know schedules can be kind of packed and tight.
Yes, so I asked my community when I first came here, what do they recommend that I should try? So I've been on the hunt to get some native food to Brazil. And my favorite so far has been coxinha.
Yeah.
It's really good.
It is very good. The overall food here in Brazil is on another level. Now, we're coming in with some questions for those out there that haven't subscribed. You've got a couple minutes to get it done and ask questions. Our team is looking forward. We can ask them directly to Marta and Ms. Rollo. How's the jet lag?
How's the jet lag? I'm finally getting over it, believe it or not. I
Finally
did wake
getting
up at 5
over
AM
it.
though. But that's fine. More time in the day to do.
Where's the
something
reveal
about
panel?
SI, and that's really been the story of it here. I'm only here for 5 days. Like, you've been here for a while, right? With playoffs and all that.
Last Saturday.
5 days is not a long time when you spend 24 hours driving, flying each way to get here. And so I'm just looking to make the most of it.
Fair enough. And Rollo, now you've been able to watch some of the games. I know, again, everybody's busy with things, but are you rooting for someone to win now that we know it's VP, W7M, and FaZe?
Absolutely. So I am a big fan of the LATAM region. I have been since 2K19. So FaZe to win for me all the way.
How does it feel like to be the queen of Easter eggs?
A wild experience. I can't believe like a small passion I used to do in my spare time has just exploded on the internet.
Hey, people want what they want and you give it to them, and that's pretty much all that we like to see. So favorite food for you so far here, James? Have you had some time? I know you're busy too.
Yeah, I had something called pasoca.
Yeah.
And I still don't really know what it was. I kind of thought it was a little bit like a weird cheese thing on some rice and shredded beef dish. And it was cool. It was interesting. I'm still getting a handle on just touring Brazil and figuring out the food and the timing and the jet lag, but it's been good fun. A lot of meat, a lot of burgers, a lot of rice.
Absolutely.
A lot of really heavy food. It's great.
So do you have a favorite to win this event? I know you're not officially on the desk as an analyst, but you know how it is.
You know what that means? It means I have
I'm sad that him and Mandy aren't here because they're such a good
I can tell you
duo.
with full conviction, I'm on the W7M train. I want them to make the lower bracket run work. I was actually kind of hoping for a VP W7M Grand Final so that we could get that Brazil versus not Brazil event, but we might still get that with FaZe.
How have predictions gone so far? Did you make any?
So I did. I initially put SSG to win their group stage, and everybody said that was a bad decision, so I changed it, and I regret changing it.
You should completely lock in what you got. Trust yourself. And there you go. Rollo, thank you very much. And thank you, James, for joining us once more here on the desk. For all those watching, it's time to commend another member of our community.
Okay, so they're doing this, then they're doing the reveal panel, right?
Ginásio do Ibirapuera, mais uma homenagem. Eu tô sentindo calor subindo aqui.
This arena never gets old. Welcome back to the 6th Invitational here in 2024. We've got the reveal panel coming up shortly, and of course we've got another
coming up
best of
shortly.
three coming your way. But before we get there, it's time to celebrate another commendee.
E essa é nossa primeira homenagem.
Well, I could have played another rank game, but you know what? It's okay.
Brasileiro que fez história, Ian.
Yes, this man is
The
an
seats look
esports
all packed.
legend from Brazil.
Brazil. Is it?
Acho que essa é a história de uma criança.
It's not Julio. It looks like his
Uma criança que
tattoos
tinha
though.
sonho
It
e
is.
fez dele
That's Julio's
uma
back.
realidade. Essa é a minha
Yep.
história de vida e eu espero que ela
SI
continue.
champion, 2-time runner-up.
I'm Julio, my nickname is Julio as well. Comecei a jogar videogame, é até difícil falar isso, porque desde muito
He's been all over the
criança,
world.
eu joguei videogame. Eu acho que no Brasil, antigamente não tinha um computador tão bom para jogar. Então você ia
I'm happy that
pra
Julio's getting it. He's
jogar computador.
been such an icon in the scene. He's been here for so long, and he will continue to be here coaching. He coached, he played for NIP, a lot of the earlier Latin American teams. I'm gonna lower this.
Acabava se divertindo com eles.
Because you have subtitles. He's been on NIP. He got second place against SSG when Troy won it. Then next year, he beats Team Liquid in a BO5 to win his first hammer. Then he has a little bit of a down spurt. I mean, then he becomes a coach for Furia. He helps young stars like Rare and Frenzy become well-known names in the Brazilian scene, but also better players. Then W7M Signem dropping GDN #1. Then he goes to play. He gets second at SI, but he wants to go back to coaching, so he goes to coach for M&M Gaming. Like M&M Gaming in EU. He goes there. He has some success at majors, at events, but he never wins. So then obviously M&M do their explodey thingy and not pay their players. But then he goes to Bleed Esports and helps a young APAC team with a veteran leader but young fraggers to make it to freaking what, top 12? Not top 8. I think it's top 12. Top 12 in the world? They're really freaking good. And he's going to continue to mentor these players. And a lot of his time is spent now. But I'm glad he's getting commendations.
Eu cheguei no jogo com uma line já do Battlefield. Eu sabia que eu era muito bom, que meu time era muito
These take a while though, but I'm very happy Julio's getting it. And Leon got it too. Leon. She's been in this scene for such a long time. She's such a pioneer. Not just because she's a woman, female coach, but like her strategy, her play, like her style.
A partir daí, o Brasil meio que já se consolidou no cenário internacional. Aí o primeiro resultado específico que nós tivemos foi a Team Liquid ganhando a Pro League. Então, ali em 2019 para 2020, a gente acabou superando um pouco as outras regiões em questão de evolução. A gente acabou evoluindo muito e chegou no Invitational de 2020, chegando nos playoffs pela Loser Bracket. E aí a gente conseguiu ganhar e chegamos na final. Acabamos perdendo para Space Station. Assim, dentro e fora do jogo, a gente aprendeu a jogar uma final, a gente aprendeu como se portar durante o campeonato e a gente acabou trazendo essa experiência, treinando com times BRs, os times BRs acabaram pegando isso. Então em 2021 a gente acabou jogando contra a Liquid na final, ganhamos. O Brasil é o país do Rainbow Six, porque tem outras regiões,
Brazil dominated for a
mas
while.
nenhuma é tão apaixonada quanto a gente pelo jogo, com certeza. Depois de todos esses anos, eu ainda sou apaixonado pelo jogo. Eu acho que eu estou no momento ideal agora para ser um coach, pela minha experiência. E eu quero continuar trabalhando como coach, principalmente com jovens talentos. Para mim é como se fosse o começo da minha carreira como coach, entendeu? Eu tenho muito ainda a me provar. Já me provei muito como jogador, mas como coach.
He's just a simple man on a farm in Brazil.
As pessoas.
And then with a PC.
Então eu tô mais motivado que nunca. Eu consigo fazer muito fora do jogo. E é bem diferente, mas é bem legal, assim, tô curtindo bastante. Cara, eu acho que a família é tudo pra mim.
He's a son.
Cara, eu acho que a comunidade Rainbow Six é sim uma segunda família pra mim, porque eu tô desde 2015, então tem pessoas que estão há 8 anos na minha vida, tenho grandes amigos, grandes pessoas que passaram pela minha trajetória, e isso fez minha carreira ser muito mais leve, assim. Eu acho que isso ajudou bastante pra eu estar aqui até hoje e estar curtindo igual fosse no primeiro dia.
Cara, o Júlio, acho que desde o começo ele
FaZe Clan.
Uma lenda no jogo.
Ele foi um dos melhores que a gente teve e um dos que mais agregou ao cenário com isso. Não tem quem não gosta dele, é impossível não gostar do Júlio.
Cara, acho que se retornasse pra onde eu comecei na minha carreira, eu acho que eu não faria nada diferente, porque mesmo as derrotas que eu tive na vida e dentro do jogo foram que me ensinaram a ser o que eu sou hoje, entendeu? Me doei ao máximo ao Cid tudo que eu tinha e o Cid me trouxe de volta.
He has Saitama on his fucking elbow. That's actually awesome. Thank you for watching. I guess the video. Woo! He almost ate it. True legend of the game. True legend.
Senhoras e senhores, recebam a lenda do Rainbow Six Siege, campeão mundial do Six Invitational em 2021 com a NiP. Ele,
Julio!
A.K. Julio! E aqui está o seu troféu.
Another one to add to the collection.
How does it feel? Como você se sente? Pra me confundir com os idiomas.
Cara, é uma loucura ver. Tá desde o começo do jogo e ver isso aqui, essa festa no Brasil é incrível, é incrível.
Has he won it? He hasn't won any pro leagues. He won SI. I don't think they ever won Latam League. Because Liquid usually won it and then just bombed out in SI.
Cara, eu nunca imaginaria, comecei por diversão e acabou se tornando isso. Quando o Rainbow Six chegou no Brasil, o Brasil não era nenhuma região, então não tinha nem campeonato aqui. E agora ver esse INVE, essa festa, torcida do Brasil é o melhor do mundo, e é isso, vambora.
Julio, for our English fans watching at home, there's a lot of English fans who support you as well. What would you say has been the biggest achievement ever in your career?
I think my biggest achievement is like being a good person, always like have good relationships with everything I work with. Like now I have a family, I have a wife and kid, and like it's been awesome, you know.
I have a wife and kid.
Coach, and yeah, just thanks to all the fans and everyone who supported me always.
Julia, I can vouch for that. Out of everyone I've ever met in esports, you're one of the nicest men and most humble men that I've met, of course. World champion, you've got so much silverware in your cabinet. But now we're looking ahead. Your career as a coach is only just beginning. How long and how much more do you want to achieve in this game?
I don't know, maybe 50 years old dad. I don't know, old man, just playing, coaching. I love to work with, like I said, young talent, and it's a pleasure. And yeah, let's go, let's keep up the good work.
Make some noise, Sao Paulo, for Julio!
Vamos aplaudir, tá aí, ó, a lenda. Obrigado, Júlio, campeão mundial do Six Invitational em 2021, a lenda. Também participou desse Six Invitational como coach da Bleach.
What a man. I think he's just coming to have a little kiss of the trophy there. He's allowed. We're not allowed.
No.
All right, we are going to go to a break, but when we come back, it's all
How long is this break? Because I'm gonna make some food then.
do not want to miss this one.
It's 10:52. Milosh is just sitting on the desk. This is Atlanta. So how long? Okay. Can I get my drops?
Qual que é a programação de vocês aqui?
Já dei 2 às 45, depois a gente vai fazer uns bagulho de drone lá. Depois vai treinar. Vai ser de manhã, tá? Tipo, vai ter que acordar 11h30 da manhã.
11h30?
Então eu vou ter que acordar 8 horas, 8h30 por aí. Pra tirar uma neca, hein?
Clash of Clans. He just started.
At the Gas South Arena, about to do rehearsals for walkouts and such. Our first look at the arena. It seems pretty dope. It's also a hockey arena, so advantage me.
Advantage me. Oh, Troy. Oh, Troy Canadian. We'll watch this for a little bit. I don't remember ever watching this. Holy, that's Ali Mao. Oh no, that's her.
Hey, look my trophy. It's mine.
I mean, if we qualify, then we also have at least if we lose, then we're not going to Six Invitational, which is the World Championship. And if we win, then there's a good chance that we go to the World Championship either by making it to the semi-finals or by lost one losing their match. Well, like, the stakes are as high as they can be, because otherwise it's 3 months of off-season and no World Championship, which would be the first time we're losing out on it. And of course we don't want that.
Let's say hello to Dark Zero!
Oh, thank you. That's a laugh too.
Oh, Rice and Gavin. How they got dropped.
No team has been like through the ringer, kind of like how we have, with how close our fucking matches have been. I mean, like we literally could have been sent fucking packing.
To the job not being done.
Water.
To the job not being done.
Can I with my water? Here, let me touch you with my water.
Yes, sir.
Rob can't reach. Give me the water, Gabby. Christian. Okay.
Unbreakable, part 2. I think this is a really good series, though. I love the documentary style.
There's never been a time in history where one team has won 2 majors, let alone back-to-back, and W7M are looking to try and see if they can't be the first.
No timeout remaining.
It's GG.
EK.
He hears the no. Oh, but JV92 will break the hearts of a whole region. The defending major champions win
2.
2-1.
Vamos.
GG. Don't play Monty again, man. Okay? don't never ever again. I have a lot of respect for BDS and like their players on the team. I think they're all really good, especially Shaiko. Like I've always looked up to him. BDS need to come semi-finals this major to make Invitational, which is a tall order.
La chose que j'aime le plus faire au monde, c'est jouer. Vu que on a gagné un major, on a gagné des Game Orvate aussi. Et c'est ce qui nous reste un peu à accomplir, quoi, de gagner un six et de tous les matchs.
Will he ever get there? I don't know.
Perdre, c'est pas possible.
Stay confident. Okay.
Oh, take the hat off and do the fucking devil horns. Walking up the stairs like that, that's gonna be cold as fuck. Go boys. Okay, go. Have some fun, no pressure. SI's are in the corner. Just fucking do it. 3, 2, 1.
Vamos, Chico.
Doki finds him, a trade comes through for BDS.
You guys, you chill and drone side now. Okay, guys, let's see how can we execute, okay?
Now the man who talks must act.
5 seconds remaining.
1v2 for Alamau, but he is cut down. The French find their first.
Et oui, on n'est pas des merdes, on va jusqu'au bout, les gars. Jusqu'au bout.
Everyone says I copy Shaiko. And maybe I do, but in my head he is the best player.
coming upstairs.
Yeah.
Virtue holds the perfect angle to take down Red Shiro.
Let's go, Bruno.
Up 3-1 on G2.
Oh, Jake, you got Shaco, didn't you? Yeah. Like, that's something we never do in scripts. Like, that's a gameplay play, baby.
Not a single mistake can be afforded. Doki finds a triple kill, looking for the killing blow. Is this the G2 dominance of all?
Fucking go, baby. Bro, you grimmed him. Literally 30 bullet pre-fire, got him in the last bullet as he peeked me. Like, these guys have all against the wall now. Like, they need to win this map or they don't go to SI.
On joue ensemble, on se bat ensemble, les gars, vraiment. Là, on a dit qu'on devait rentrer sur toute la map, on l'a fait combien de fois, ça?
They will play the same way they play in the past. They're gonna spread the map. We're gonna kill them.
A big pick for G2.
Yeah, I remember watching this shit and it was like, oh, I really want BDS to make it to Invitational.
On est 5v5, ils sont
I really thought they could do it.
obligés de gagner, quoi. Il faut gagner et on va gagner.
Shaiko finds his kill on the Benja, but goes down for his trouble. He gets for the self-revive, but he will be punished. Doki on the bomb site. 13 kills for Doki so far, looking for a 14th, he finds it! Brede up against the worlds. Could this be it for BDS? 13 map win straight! G2 take no prisoners!
FaZe clan.
Commiserations to the French. They waved the white flag today.
Yeah, they're gonna have to sit and wait and see what DZ do later because you know that's essentially.
And you had to wait for DZ to beat Los, but Los were just on one this tournament.
I won the quarterfinals. Let's go, baby.
Good job, brother.
You got it, yeah? You got this. Let's go, baby. You got it, GG. GG. You got this, GG. Good, feel good. Team played so good. Like, every single player played lights out. So I love winning as a team, so good. And like we were so dominant today, it was crazy. So yeah, they didn't stand a chance. GG, semi-finals tomorrow. Let's go, baby.
I wouldn't even want to be there.
We have the reset for everything. SSG will start out on the defense, and oh, so successful they have been.
Oh, Cyber's read though perfectly. King's gone down. There's no fucking way Space Station have gone to overtime.
Joga alguma coisa PZD, consegue?
Cyber, they're coming for you. 3 more you'll need. 5 seconds to go.
Is this a 1-0 or a 1-1? Oh, there's Joel. Iconic.
Do you all want SSG to win?
FaZe Clan, how do you come back into a game after losing 7 rounds in a row?
Defesa por cima avançada, tá sempre lá no meio. Tá? Fica com situação em cada cantinho e tal, pode sempre ter uma marote. Vai entrar no cozinho, o cara vai da postura e
Ter um filho de 2 anos, acho que me deixou mais pensativo nas coisas. Acho que ele deixa eu mais com vontade de querer ganhar, olhar pra ele, saber que ele tá ali me assistindo. Acho que instiga mais eu querer tá dando o meu máximo.
He's forced back and he's feeling the pressure as 2 players shut him down and EMP goes out, but Cyber's found his. Devastation for SSG quietens the crowd as FaZe have a 2-player advantage. Oh, faults. Don't do me like this. Don't make me a promise that you can't keep. J9O. This crossfire may well be too much to overcome. The first 2 kills. NA, bow before your new king. FaZe have a date with the semi-finals.
Dark Zero, probably one of the smartest teams in the world, but they are still trying to play a very slow, late-round execute-based style of Rainbow Six that you can't get by with anymore.
Not wrong. God, I just want the reveal panel.
Loban, down below for so long, has put it all on to Panbazoo to stop Los from getting match point. He sees one rotate, he gets that kill, but Loban works his way in.
Loban was just on.
Let's go. We gotta fucking run it up on defense, boys.
And his last hope.
The IGL, the team captain, a nade with his name written on it. He moves forward, and Loban cuts him down.
I felt like we were putting in the effort, you know, doing what needs to be done to be able to show up and win. We fucking gave up. Yeah. We fucking gave up. Fuck, bro. Congrats. GG. Congrats, man. GG. Congrats, bro.
I love you, Troy.
I think you just kind of get better at dealing with it. I think we kind of have to sit down and have a whole talk as a team.
And then they dropped Rice and Gavini.
Just to say to the guys, like, it's not the end of the world. We still have SI.
Well, no, because they brought in Bolo, but they're like Gavin. I mean, I think you could have still kept Gavin.
Nobody wants him more than Troy. He is the most impactful player in the entire game. The amount of work he does, like for all of us to succeed, is just.
Thank you, buddy.
Give me.
That's a true dad and son moment right there.
Oh yeah.
And then they dropped Gavin. Like,
Ah, eu sou cara que, tipo, gosta de se arrumar bem, pá.
Antisocial
Cara
social
que
club.
gosta bastante,
Yeah.
tipo, de manter uma rotina da hora, então eu gosto sim de sair, comprar roupa, tênis, essas coisas.
Yeah. Yeah.
Um cara que gosta de essas coisas é algo que me deixa bem. Se eu acreditar que eu não tô bonito, quem vai acreditar?
It's semi-finals Saturday with a Brazilian-dominated bracket and a certain EU team looking to crash the party.
Oh, and then they lost.
G2 for sure. I'd say 2 OG.
Why does everyone have Joel's?
W7M are like, you know, they're the reigning major champions. They're crazy good. Herds, because we have like a good rivalry, I'm always watching how he plays.
Bom, essa rivalidade com a G2 eu acho que sinceramente ela não existe.
9:30 time. 6:30. Like, what the fuck?
You know,
Where's the reveal panel? Just show me
you
it,
have
please.
already made your first mistake. You know, personally, it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, you think attacker sided? Yeah. No, man.
Or don't you?
Are you nervous? Herds. Hey. Hey. He's just fucking ignoring me. Hello. Are you nervous? No. I'm nervous.
You're nervous?
Yeah, I'm always nervous.
But the nervous is psychological.
No, it's a good thing. Good luck, guys. Yeah, the guy comes up to me as well saying console's attacker sided. He's shitting himself. He knows he's about to get like 6-0.
And then they got
Bro,
6-0'd.
bro.
Today, I kill G2.
You know what, Tim? I think this round is probably going to be the biggest round of the map.
Yeah, I'd agree. I'm fascinated to keep an eye on Dorky and see what he does on the Jaeger. Obviously, that's being brought along to try and keep hold of elbow.
One
hell of a shot and gets his kill. Virtue gets a couple back on the other side. Doki, he does strike up. Doki's moving in here. Nice! Let's go!
That's how everyone feels.
Great team play coming out of G2. He's trying to bait G2 into taking this gunfight.
Wasn't this 2-1?
Coach headsets coming on down. I see the microphones by the side of their face. It means that we are stepping into a
Tactile
time.
timeout.
Unsurprisingly, W7
Wait,
pulled this
are
one out.
Dez and Ace doing the grand finals then?
Don't be fucking scared of 4v1. Pick the fuck up. So bad.
To start things out, they want to establish map control. Got to deal with Benja.
Tá boa.
Herds
There we go.
is going to take down Benjas. G2 under a little bit of pressure now.
And they're starting. Herds flicks onto Virtue. It's Alamau left against two here. Shotgun in hand. The knife comes out.
I'll set up there.
Bom caralho!
Like equals hers is in his head. To Benja and Uno. Benja on the ward and he's seeing through the smoke. He's just checking the bottom of
There's somebody around there. The timing isn't with him. It's all up to Uno. He finds one.
He can't find any more. And W7M get round 5 and bring it back to 2-3.
A nossa derrota no Major, claro que teve muito mérito deles, mas foi jogo que a gente tava realmente bem abaixo. Eu acredito que
You think they were unprepared because of the fact that they had to go lower to upper, lower to finals?
G2 certainly finding their feet on Oregon better than they did on console.
And it wouldn't also surprise me if W7M claw it back.
Hertz may have just deleted this attack already for G2.
Hertz is unstoppable right now. W7M
On their feet and starting to feel confident.
Guys, we find that it's not playing Kate. Request reach for the terror trap.
Wake up. Get out your head. Play.
The last round of this first semi-final, W7M with a chance to secure that spot. See Benjamin being nervous that they might again get flanked out here.
Alamo is ready to go here. The utility starts to rein in, and the drop will begin. But it's full Epochs. He finds the first. KZ the second. They started at a steady pace here in Atlanta, but it has only picked up as they have gone and lined the balls that is their mascot. W7M have charged their way into the grand final.
I'm not gonna sit there and be sad of something that I can't change anymore, you know? Like, everybody loses, man. Like, you lose more than you win. To be honest, actually, these things, like, usually when I lose, first thing I want.
Where's the reveal panel? God fucking damn it!
I think our player Hertz, like, he just destroyed us. We have let you down, guys. We heard the support on when we were playing so loud, the crowd, like, it was so good, so I want to say thank you. Like, individually, he just run the whole marathon around us, like, sometimes one individual player is all it takes, push a whole team over. And that's what happened today. Like, he played so good, and props to him, you know? Like, fucking sucks, but yeah. I'm annoyed that there's a team better than us right now. We now need to become the better team again, and we're gonna have to do that at Invitational. I don't care that we lost today, like we're gonna come back and be better. And they're gonna be on home ground, so they're gonna have a buff. We are G2.
That was the first Copenhagen, yeah.
We're coming for W7M. We're coming for you. Again.
Drone PP.
And Los, from the bottom of Brazil, might just send home one of the favorites.
Mantenha comigo. Janela já abriu.
KDS spots his doom, staring him in the face. Handing gone, it's all on KDS!
Quando a partida terminou, eu fiquei bem triste. Eu acho que triste pelos meninos, porque quero que eles ganhem também um título internacional. Quero ajudar eles nisso e acho
FaZe have been so close to playing against W7M.
Bastante do que por mim mesmo.
So many emotions here. FaZe leaving absolutely everything in the server.
Range. Falei pra ele ficar calmo, que tem esses momentos. E cada tem a sua hora.
Obrigado aí pra todo mundo que torceu aí.
Like that one, that hurts.
Infelizmente não deu certo, mas no Six Invitational vamos vir forte.
Commiserations, KDS, and commiserations to FaZe fans. You guys will be back, that's for sure.
Nunca imaginei isso na minha vida, ser reconhecido mundialmente. Eu falei muitas vezes pra mim mesmo que eu ia conseguir chegar onde eu tô hoje em dia. E acredito que eu consigo me manter por muito tempo ainda aqui.
Como você acha que isso pode influenciar o Bernardo?
Acredito que quando ele vê isso, eu acho que ele vai ver que, independente de qualquer coisa...
The baby just looking at the cameras, the funny thing, just...
agradecer por ter vivido esse momento. Então acho que você precisar mais
Just like, please, dear God, help me.
Pela vivência que esteja boa, né?
Sacrifice after sacrifice, we have an underdog in the finals.
Oh Maya. Maya's been always such an emotional, like, he's always been like, he's played with his emotions. He's left it all on the frickin' server.
Welcome to the grand finals of the Rainbow Six Atlanta Major. Now is the time to start seriously considering the word dynasty again.
It's an all-Brazilian battle between two teams with such different stories as well. W7M, the greatest Brazilian team to ever play this game, hunting for their back-to-back major titles.
Yeah, yeah.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you.
Look it up.
Again.